What's up, Jax?
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Nerdcast. It is Devin, broadcasting as always live from an undisclosed location in the center of Texas on a pretty chill, but busy and tiring Wednesday evening. How's everybody doing out there? I'm doing good. I'm coming onto this a little bit late because I just wanted to chill for a bit, but I am gonna catch the last few, I guess. I haven't really been paying too much attention to it today, but I am gonna catch the last... I am going to catch the last couple speeches, I guess, of the DNC while I jump into Morrowind. Yo, Afroventus, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream, and you too, Vince. How's the evening treating y'all? Hello, Devin. Hey, Diego. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? Or Yi. You can call me either one. I will respond. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. What is this? Royal sent me... Oh, well, that's cool. Hellfire Gala cosplayers. I'll have to take a look at that a little bit later. Oh, I didn't post on Twitter yet. Did I post here? I did. Okay, cool. All right, let's just go ahead and get to it. I don't know who's speaking at the DNC right now, but oh, okay. Well, you know, in the interest of not being DMCA'd for the Prince performance or the Prince tribute performance, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn that off. Although that does seem pretty cool. Prince very famously from this is the night that the vice presidential candidate will speak, and that's of course Tim Walz. Tim Walz is the governor of Minnesota. Minnesota being the state that Prince is from, so they're doing tributes to Prince to pay homage to the state of Minnesota, which is pretty cool. But of course, obviously, it means that so long as they're doing that, I'm not going to be. And it's John Legend too. John Legend is the one that's filling in for the role of Prince. However you might feel about John Legend. I've always been a big fan of Prince. Let me see. I remember in the 80s, it was like a big, it was the Coke or Pepsi of its time. The McDonald's or Burger King or the Jacob or Edward of its time, whether you were Team Michael Jackson or Team Prince. And of course, being a kid at the time, I was Team Michael Jackson. Going all right? Well, that's good to hear, Vince. All right. Let's see. Mindy Kaling is speaking. I have no interest in hearing anything she has to say. Yo, what's up, John L? How you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Dang, man, I was into Pepsi, Burger King, and Prince. Okay, so you were like the polar opposite of me then, because I was definitely a Coke, McDonald's, and Michael Jackson kid. I still refuse to drink Pepsi to this day. Although I do like Burger King. Burger King, whenever I eat Burger King, it makes me feel sick. Oh yeah, that's right. The wizards are all being incredibly annoying. Amy Klobuchar? Why do they have Amy Klobuchar speaking? Jesus, man. That's gotta be like... I think maybe because Tim Walz is such a charismatic person, like they have speakers who are designed to like extract as much charisma and energy as possible before he gets up there. I was 5 when the 80s ended, so I don't remember much. Fair enough. Fair point. I mean, I was only a couple years older. I think I was 8, or maybe I was 7. I think I was 7 when the 80s ended. I was a weirdo, but the Whopper was so much better than the Quarter Pounder. Maybe in the 80s it was, but not anymore. I mean, I love, and I do like, again, so what I was going to say was, I've always liked Burger King because of their char-grilled burgers. That's always been my flavor preference over, like, the fried burgers. But something happened to the quality of their food, the quality of their meat in particular. And their fries were never that good. McDonald's fries, obviously, they're famous for being, like, the best. But, something happened to the quality of their meat where not only did it not taste very good, but, every time I would eat Burger King, I felt sick. I mentioned that in my Japan travel video that I made. When I ate Burger King in Japan, like, I was stricken by 2 things. One, it was delicious, like amazing quality beef. And the second thing is that I didn't feel sick after eating it. So like if I could get that experience from an American Burger King, I would go there 10 out of 10 times over McDonald's. And I haven't been to McDonald's in a while now, but you know, I do like the Quarter Pounder and cheese still. Mango Pepsi is great. I've never even heard of Mango Pepsi. Arch, okay, so I gotta kill this guy. Where, I can't even remember where he was at. Where am I at? Tel Brenora? Oh, this guy was way up there. I remember traveling a long ways to get down here. Man, I'm sorry, but these quests suck. Bethesda really, they really shit the bed. And they always do towards the end of their... Like, when they hit their in-game content, they just really crap out on it. Just give you a bunch of busy work. Telerune. Where's Telerune? All the fucking way up there. I have so much distaste for... It's funny how many Bethesda games I play. I'm practically just like a Bethesda exclusive streamer almost. Considering the fact that I just... have so much anger towards the way that they do things. Yeah, the recent Whopper kind of tastes like cardboard. Yeah, I mean, that's American fast food for you. Like, they've gotten to the point now where they're, you know, lazy and complicit. Like, it used to be that these companies existed to compete with one another, and in that effort for competition, they would try to make their products as good as possible. Shit. They would try to make their products as good as possible. But now, competition means buying your rivals and folding them up into, like, your organization, while simultaneously spending as little as possible on ingredients and on labor, and raising the prices as much as you can get away with. Because what are your customers gonna do? If they're mad at you because your Whopper sucks, are they going to go to the next fast food joint down the street? You own that one too. you own that one too, so you get their money either way. Whether it's at the Burger King franchise or at some other franchise that you happen to own because they don't like what Burger King turned into. You know, you get their money either way. There's no more competition. Who the fuck is this guy?
Basketball and track. Well, there was a kid in the high school who couldn't afford to pay for lunch, and he ran up a lot of debt. And Tim and Gwen decided they'd help pay it off. They started calling around the district.
Prince's music appealed to women, but Michael Jackson's music appealed to boys. Kind of. I mean, Michael Jackson had a sex appeal with women himself too.
Right. Coach Walls,
he certainly
got us
did.
Excited
yeah.
about what we might achieve together. He believed in us, and he helped us.
But he definitely was more.
And his leadership stuck.
Weird as it might be to say, Michael Jackson was definitely the more masculine of the two.
That's right.
So he definitely appealed more to like machismo.
Yeah.
Is this the football team that Tim Waltz coached to? This just lets you know how old this dude is. I mean, he's only 60, but this is like his high school football team. Is that who this is? These guys are all as old as me. I had an apple Coca-Cola in one of those boxes from Japan a few years ago. That was awesome. I remember you telling me about that when I was in Japan. You told me to find one if I could, but I couldn't.
You know, all this got me thinking about the kinds of leaders we need. We want the people in charge to be genuine, compassionate, and trustworthy. The thing is, there are people in our neighborhoods who fit this description.
Apple Coke does sound pretty awesome, though.
Quiet leadership.
I love apple soda. Izzy,
I'm
using my controller. Izzy makes an apple soda that I think is amazing. But
when we're stuck in the snow,
I had to cut it out of my diet because it was a little bit too much sugar.
Well, in my neighborhood, we always wish that people like that would run for office. Well, in my neighborhood, someone like that did run for office. And he's going to be
Why is it illegal? Where am I at?
Vice President.
I'm not fucking anywhere.
Out here, in the wide open spaces, we are reminded of the values we share. A commitment to community, country, and standing up for what's right. Tim Walls grew up in a small town in Nebraska, where he spent summers working the family farm. There were just 24 students in his graduating class. His dad served during the Korean War, and that meant a lot to Tim. So he enlisted right after his 17th birthday and served 24 years in the National Guard, rising to Command Sergeant Major. Tim went to college on the GI Bill and became a social studies teacher. That's where Tim and I met. We shared a classroom with a divider right down the middle. His classroom was a lot louder than mine, but I could hear how engaged his students were. Tim taught for over 15 years, and he coached football, helping lead the team to a state championship after 0 wins just a few years before. Tim taught them how to believe in themselves and that we're all in this together. When one of our students started the school's Gay Straight Alliance, Tim agreed to serve as faculty advisor because he knew how impactful it would be to have a football coach involved. He inspired his students, and he changed lives.
It's just so joyful in everything.
There aren't very many elected officials whose career path doesn't eventually lead them to being a lawyer.
Then Tim's
Like, there are
students
only a few who
inspired
weren't
him
like lawyers.
to run for Congress in southern Minnesota. Tim spent a lot of time working with Republicans, fighting to help farmers and expanding
shit.
veterans benefits. Whether it was in Congress or as governor, his focus has always been helping working people like those he grew up with. That's why he fought for the largest tax cut in Minnesota state
It's always
history.
fucking illegal. Where am
Walls
I?
is there for small
Who are
businesses
you?
like ours.
With the urging of Governor Walz, we were able
Well, at
to
least these
pass
guys will let
the
me
Alex Smith Insulin
nap with
Affordability
them.
Act, and it has saved lives in Minnesota.
With Tim as governor, Minnesota is one of the best places to raise a family and one of the best states for business. Tim's a lifelong hunter and gun owner. But after the Sandy Hook school shooting, he knew that we had to do something. So he's fought for background checks and red flag laws. But of all the things he's done, Tim loves being a dad. We struggled to have kids, and fertility treatments made it possible. There's a reason our daughter is named Hope. Hope and Gus mean the world to us.
Governor Walz making good on a promise to his son and family yesterday by getting them a puppy.
Then we're gonna go get some food, corn dog,
I'm vegetarian.
turkey then, and then,
Turkey's meat.
not in Minnesota, turkey special.
He's as at home on a farm, a fishing boat, a football field, or a factory floor as he is on the floor of Congress. Tim's commitment to service all comes back to the values we grew up with. Love your country, help your neighbor, and fight for what's right. Because that's what America is all about.
Two middle-class kids. One a daughter.
Wasn't
of
every single
Oakland,
president a
California.
Freemason?
The other,
I don't think
a
every
son
single one has been a
of
Freemason.
The Nebraska Plains, only in America. Is it possible for them together to make it all the way to the White House?
Please welcome the Democratic nominee for Vice President, Governor Tim Walz.
All right. This is like the only thing I've been wanting to see from this entire convention. I went to bat hard for this dude to be the vice presidential nominee, and I honestly didn't think at all. I didn't think for a second that the Democratic Party would choose him, or that Kamala Harris would choose him. Like, it was like a wish list sort of thing. So I was stoked when it actually happened.
Thank you. Thank you.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do?
And for inviting me to be part of this incredible campaign. And a thank you to President Joe Biden for 4 years of strong, historic leadership. It's the honor of my life to accept your nomination for Vice President of the United States. We're all here tonight for one beautiful, simple reason. We love this country. So thank you to all of you here in Chicago and all of you watching at home tonight. Thank you for your passion. Thank you for your determination. And most of all, thank you for bringing the joy to this fight. Now, I grew up in Butte, Nebraska, a town of 400 people. I had
Oh, I still have those
24
overlays
kids
up.
in my high school class, and none of them went to Yale. But I'll tell you what.
I don't know how to
growing
get
up
rid
in
of
a
it.
small town like that,
Let me see.
you learn how to take care of each other. That family down the road, they may not think like you do. They may not pray like you do. They may not love like you do, but they're your neighbors. And you look out for them, and they look out for you. Everybody belongs, and everybody has a responsibility to contribute. For me, it was serving in the Army National Guard.
Hey, Lulu.
I joined up.
Welcome back to the stream. Lulu, do you still have the overlays for King of the Castle? I don't know how to turn those off. I think I still see it on my preview.
My dad, a Korean War era Army veteran, died of lung cancer a couple years later. He left behind a mountain of medical debt. Thank God for Social Security survivor benefits. And thank God for the GI Bill.
I do have the overlay on. I just closed it out. Okay.
And me to go to college, and millions of other Americans. Eventually, like the rest of my family, I fell in love with teaching. Three out of 4 of us married teachers. I wound up teaching social studies and coaching football at Mankato West High School. Go Scarlets!
You saying hi to everybody?
We ran a 44 defense. We played through to the whistle on every single play, and we even won a state championship. Never closed the yearbook, people. But it was those players and my students who inspired me to run for Congress. They saw in me what I had hoped to instill in them, a commitment to the common good, an understanding that we're all in this together, and the belief that a single person can make a real difference for their neighbors. So there I was, a 40-something high school teacher with little kids, 0 political experience, and no money, running in a deep red district. But you know what? Never underestimate a public school teacher. Never.
Kitty, you just click on crown, it slides away? Okay, I don't have a crown on my thing, but so long as it's not appearing for everyone.
For 12 years, and I learned an awful lot.
I feel like I'm watching a high school graduation speech. Well, appropriate.
Like growing the rural economies.
He actually looks like my high school principal.
And I learned how to compromise without compromising my values.
He does have like high school teacher vibes for sure. But he also has like Australian Prime Minister kind of vibes too.
We cut taxes for the middle class. We passed paid family and medical leave. We invested in fighting crime and affordable housing. We cut the cost of prescription drugs and helped people escape the kind of medical debt that nearly sank my family. And we made sure that every kid in our state gets breakfast and lunch every day. So while other states were banning books,
my girlfriend is listening as well, said it's just dad vibes. Yeah, he's just a dad. That's the funny thing. He's just a dad. And he has those vibes real strong. Not like polished politician vibes.
Reproductive freedom, because in Minnesota, we respect our neighbors and the personal choices they make. And even if we wouldn't make those same choices for ourselves, we've got a golden rule. Mind your own damn business. And that includes...
That should always be the argument. That should always be the abortion argument, is mind your own damn business. That should always have been it.
Never experienced
None of this
the hell
philosophizing
that is
about,
infertility. I guarantee you,
conception
know
and where life begins and all of that. Just
remember
shut the fuck up.
praying
Stay out of
each
it.
night for a phone call, the pit in your stomach when the phone had rang, and the absolute agony when we heard the treatments hadn't worked. It took Gwen and I years, but we had access to fertility treatments. And when our daughter was born, we named her Hope. Hope, Gus, and Gwen, you are my entire world, and I love you. I'm letting you
All right.
in.
They should have taken that kid
on
to a
how
better
we
barber.
started
It's a
family
touching story, but they should have taken him to a better
because
barber.
This is a big part about what this election is about. Freedom. When Republicans use the word freedom, they mean that the government should be free to invade your doctor's office. Corporations free to pollute your air and water. And banks free to take advantage of customers. But when we Democrats talk about freedom, we mean the freedom to make a better life for yourself and the people that you love.
I could definitely vote on a platform of mind your own
Freedom
business.
to make
Sup,
your own
bro? And
healthcare
absolutely. Yo,
decisions.
Captain on Kelly, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a good night.
And yeah, your kids' freedom to go to school without worrying about being shot dead in the hall.
Oh, this guy sounds like a real commie talking like that.
I know guns. I'm a veteran. I'm a hunter. And I was a better shot than most Republicans in Congress, and I got the trophies to prove it. But I'm also a dad. I believe in the Second Amendment, but I also believe our first responsibility is to keep our kids safe. That's what this is all about.
That was a Mark Davis level bull cut.
The responsibility we have to our kids, to each other, and to the future that we're building together, in which everyone is free to build the kind of life they want. But not everyone has that same sense of responsibility. Some folks just don't understand what it takes to be a good neighbor. Take Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. Their Project 2025 will make things much, much harder for people who are just trying to live their lives. They spent a lot of time
coming for the
pretending
gun
they know
trophies.
nothing about this. But look, I coached high school football long enough to know, and trust me on this, when somebody takes the time to draw up a playbook, they're going to use it. And we know if these guys get back in the White House, they'll start jacking up the costs on the middle class. They'll repeal the Affordable Care Act. They'll gut Social Security and Medicare. And they will ban abortion across this country, with or without Congress. Here's the thing. It's an agenda nobody asked for. It's an agenda that serves nobody except the richest and the most extreme amongst us. And it's an agenda that does nothing for our neighbors in need. Is it weird? Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's also wrong. And it's dangerous. It's not just me saying so. It's Trump's own people. They were with him for 4 years. They're warning us that the next 4 years will be much, much worse. You know, when I was teaching every year, we'd elect a student body president. And you know what? Those teenagers could teach Donald Trump a hell of a lot about what a leader is. Leaders don't spend all day insulting people and blaming others. Leaders do the work. So I don't know about you. I'm ready to turn the page on these guys. So go ahead. Say it with me. We're not going back. We've got something
It's
better.
high school pep
to
rally.
offer the American
High school pep
people.
rally vibes.
It starts with our candidate, Kamala Harris. From her first day as a prosecutor, as a district attorney, as an attorney general, as a United States senator, and then our vice president, she's fought on the side of the American people. She's taken on the predators and fraudsters. She's taken down the transnational gangs, and she stood up to powerful corporate interests. She has never hesitated to reach across that aisle if it meant improving your lives. And she's always done it with energy.
Quick, check Truth
with
Social. Trump is
passion,
losing it,
and
I'm
with
sure.
joy.
Oh, he went nuts last night during
Folks,
Obama's speech.
we've got a chance to make Kamala Harris the next president of the United States. But I think we owe it to the American people to tell them exactly what she'd do as president before we ask them for their votes. So here, this is the part, clip and save it and send it to your undecided relatives so they know. If you're a middle-class family or a family trying to get into the middle class, Kamala Harris is going to cut your taxes. If you're getting squeezed by prescription drug prices, Kamala Harris is going to take on Big Pharma. If you're hoping to buy a home, Kamala Harris is going to help make it more
This
affordable.
obviously isn't the venue for it, but I would really like to
No
know the
matter who
specifics
you
on all
are,
of this.
Kamala Harris is going to stand up and fight for your freedom to live the life that you want to lead. Because that's what we want for ourselves, and it's what we want for our neighbors. You know, you might not know it, but I haven't given a lot of big speeches like this. But I have given a lot of pep talks. So let me finish with this, team. It's the fourth quarter. We're down a field goal, but we're on offense and we've got the ball. We're driving down the field. And boy, do we have the right team. Kamala Harris is tough. Kamala Harris is experienced, and Kamala Harris is ready. Our job.
Trump slams Obama's DNC speech for getting personal. Yeah, I saw a clip of him of saying
our
that.
job for everyone watching is to get in the trenches and do the blocking and tackling. 1 inch at a time, 1 yard at a time, 1 phone call at a time, 1 door knock at a time, 1 $5 donation at a time. Look, we got 76 days. That's nothing. There'll be time to sleep when you're dead. We're going to leave it on the field. That's how we'll keep moving forward. That's how we'll turn the page on Donald Trump. That's how we'll build a country where workers come first. Healthcare and housing are human rights. And the government stays the hell out of your bedroom. That's how we make America a place where no child is left hungry, where no community is left behind, where nobody gets told they don't belong. That's how we're gonna fight. And as the next president of the United States always says, when we fight, when we fight, when we fight, thank you. God bless.
He just has the face. All right, I love this song, but I don't like DMCA, so let's mute that. He just has the face of like an Australian prime minister. Like, keeping it on mute, you would expect an Aussie accent. And I love that. Like, I love that he looks that way, and especially next to Kamala, like they look like an Australian or New Zealand prime minister. You know, it's kind of a new thing, I guess, in America. Like, most of the time, our politicians are maybe a little bit more polished than that. Yep, pep rally vibes. Trump hasn't said one thing about his policy, just talked about Dems. But he is like, wow, the Dems are talking bad about me. They should stick to policy. He's bitching because that's what his advisors, his advisors have all been jumping up his ass about getting personal against Kamala, because obviously if like a Republican, especially Trump, if they get personal against Kamala, then undeniably it's gonna get either racist or misogynistic or both, and most of the times both. And that doesn't do him any favors, especially with like, you know, the coveted suburban white woman vote, which, you know, he's completely and totally hemorrhaged all of that. It is almost single-handedly responsible for Kamala's current surge. So they're trying to stop the bleeding on that. And they're like, hey, stop being personal towards Kamala. Like, you know, talk about policy. You know, you have to stick just to policy. So that's why he's crying like that, because he's been, you know, getting an earful from advisors and donors and whatnot, telling him to shut the fuck up about Kamala not being black and shit like that, and not being smart and all of that sort of thing. But then, of course, last night, you know, Obama goes on his stand-up comedy routine, trashing Trump, and, you know, Trump just... Well, the only reason why Trump even ran for president to begin with is because Obama talked shit about him at like a White House press correspondence dinner, and he did not take it very well, so he ran against him. And, you know, of course, you know what happened there. So, being ridiculed by Obama does a certain thing to his psyche. And him bitching about, well, they're telling me to not go personal. Should I go personal? All night they were going personal against me. And all the ranting he's been doing on Twitter about it. So he's definitely deep in his feelings right now. That was actually it was kind of a short speech from Waltz, and it wasn't terribly different from his stump speech. It was a little bit stiffer, I guess, maybe because they were trying to keep it constrained to the time, or I don't know. He's much looser on the campaign trail, but you know, still a pretty good speech. I don't really give a shit about Kamala as a politician. There's not much to make of her, regardless. Like, she's an attorney general, so she's probably responsible for more bad than good. You know, arresting kids for truancy and shit like that. But, you know, she is kind of a vacant policy person, you know, so I don't really know what to expect. I don't know if she's going to be a more progressive type Democrat, or if she's going to go the Obama route and like be a complete and total corporate Silicon Valley Democrat. Because she's shown kind of signs of both. So I'm really just wanting to hear more specific detail on the policies. On you know, he mentioned just like the broad strokes of you know, housing as a human right. Well, what are you going to do about that? She mentioned she pretty much adopted Biden's like 5% rent increase cap policy, which is good. But and she mentioned vaguely like cutting red tape around being able to build houses. I don't know what that means. That's actually kind of terrifying. That's terrifying. That is right out of a Republican playbook, the whole deregulation angle. Like, we're going to deregulate industries so that we can, you know, magically have prosperity. I don't know if that's what she means. I don't know if she's going to make it easier for home builders to construct like paper mache houses. That would be a disaster, particularly as you know, climate change gets harsher and harsher. But I took it, the first time I heard it, I took it as being more like, we're going to eliminate some of the restrictions around zoning, like where you can and can't build multifamily housing, you know, because that's a big part of a lot of the restrictions that come from building new houses. Is, you know, there's a lot of NIMBYism out there, and there's a lot of you know, wanting to build more multifamily units in areas that are zoned for single family houses and such. So if she's talking about, you know, bulldozing past stuff like that, then I can be more in favor of that. But if she's talking about just letting home builders run wild, building shoddy houses on the cheap, then that would be bad. So we just need more details on what she's actually, positing. I don't even know. Does she even have an issues page up? Does she even have, like, last time, and it was a couple weeks ago, but last time I checked, she didn't have an issues page. I don't know if she has an issues page. It still doesn't look like she has an issues page. She should probably get to work on building an issues page. Cause and maybe they have it and it just hasn't gone live yet. Page not found. Okay, well, if it's secretly live, then it's not under that. Well, Trump said he was going to run for president in the 80s, and he said he would run Republican because they are gullible. Yeah, I know he said that back then, but, he was more of a Democrat back then. He's definitely changed from that perspective in recent years. Yeah, she has been bad cop with some of the things in the past, but now she is saying things like she wants to decriminalize weed, abobos, I don't know what that is, and Smeck's work. I definitely want to hear more. They need to limit the amount of short-term rentals people can own. Oh, absolutely. I mean, as much of a benefit as I have gotten out of Airbnb, I would be completely okay if they just outright outlawed short-term rentals like that, like Airbnb. That wouldn't hurt me too much. I mean, hell, I love staying at hotels. So I wouldn't mind going back to staying at hotels if I have to, but like what Airbnb and HomeAway and shit like that has done for housing in America and in other parts of the world too, not just America, it is massively destructive and should have always been strictly regulated. But America, I mean, that's, I had that guy from Norway in the chat a week or so ago, and he was having that big debate with us about what's good about capitalism and all of that. And what he likes about, he lives in Norway and he wants to move someplace that's quote unquote more free. And, he was talking about it from the point of view of, market capitalism. And one thing I guess that appeals to guys like that is the fact that you could pretty much as a business do whatever you want, no matter how destructive it might be. And eventually, maybe the American government will catch up to you if you're doing too much harm. Most often, that's not the case, but, if it is the case, it's way after the fact. So you can make a lot of money and do whatever you need to do and even dip out and get out of the way, before the government catches up and does anything consequential. Like, that's where AI is at right now. Like, AI is at this place where AI development is running rampant, just stealing people's art, people's likenesses, people's works, and just doing whatever the fuck it wants because there's no real regulation of it. And Silicon Valley and venture capitalists are using AI as the new pump and dump, similar to what they did with crypto and NFTs. And there's just no regulation. So, hey, if you like that kind of capitalism, America's great for that. But I'm in favor of regulating the hell out of that sort of stuff as soon as it rears its head as like an issue. Both parties bleed into each other a lot. Most of the time, they're just buddies with corporations. Yes. That is definitely the case. Less than 400 homes for sale in Austin when there are 12K Airbnbs. I feel like there's probably more than 400, right? That seems shockingly... I mean, I know Austin is a particularly special case as far as, like, vacancies are concerned, but 400 seems particularly low for this area. Construction companies that build most subdivisions already cheapen out on the homes they build. Yes, but there's still a lot of regulations that they have to follow, and a lot of guidelines they have to follow in order to, you know, sell a house. While charging ridiculous amounts for their shoddy work. Yeah, you don't gotta tell me about that, man. Why is battle music playing? Who's coming after me?
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Do you want something?
Am I supposed to kill this guy with these two people here? These guys look pretty fucking intense. And what about the dude down here?
I don't think you can be trusted.
Yeah, I can. I'm contemplating
Whatever you're looking for,
contemplating
I'm
a
sure
murder.
I don't know how to find it.
Oh, nice. Look at that loot. It's a pretty sweet loot. I'm gonna save it before I... I'll rock the Jink Blade.
Find someone else to bother.
Oh, it reflected it back on me. These sons of bitches and their reflect. I gotta go back to Mournhold. Alright, well, if that's how you guys want to play it. Wait, somebody else is oh, they weakened me too. Okay, these guys are legit. They fucking weakened me. Alright, I need a different tactic then. Don't I have a... I can cast shield, but I thought I had a ring of shield too. Sorry, I mistyped. It is 4,000 homes for sale and 12K Airbnbs. But just checked that it's 6,000 homes for sale and 14.5K Airbnbs as of July. That sounds more accurate, but that is still an incredible disparity. Like, does this city really need 14,000 Airbnbs? That's the fucked up part. Like, we have a couple of hotels up north that we turned into, like, basically housing for homeless. And, like, we're turning hotels into housing for homeless while we're turning houses to hotels. Like, what sense does that make? I guess I don't have... I guess I can just cast. It's only 5 points. I don't have... Skeleton minion kind of sucks. Well, I guess let me just see how I can
Leave me.
All right, well, that dirty deed is done. Oh, he's got a bunch of Restore Magicka. Awesome. Do I have something that those darts don't really weigh a lot. He told me to hold on to this rusty dagger, so I guess I'll keep hold of that. Get rid of the common pants. Get rid of the exquisite shirt. Get rid of the shoes. Get rid of that. Alright, what do you have? I don't even really care for the Daedra. Oh, Ebony War. Oh, god damn. That would be nice to have. If only just to sell it. Where'd that other guy go? I killed 2 of these dudes. I have no idea where that other guy went. Master Aaron, let me see where this guy is at. Tell boss. Okay, flying to Tel Voss. Isn't Austin like the new Cali? Yes. It's like a much shittier version of California. I guess if you want to put it in those terms. It's like California without like the incredibly beautiful scenery, the always awesome weather. It's California without a government that generally takes care of its social service needs. It's basically all the worst parts of California. Which is why a lot of Californians who moved to Texas during like the pandemic, a lot of them are starting to move back to California because they realize how much it sucks here. Man, I'm getting owned in Mega Man Zero. This desert boss has an annoying pattern. What is Mega Man Zero? I don't think I've ever heard of Mega Man Zero. Who? Hey, Hunter Taco, welcome back to the stream. How you doing? How's your night treating you? Oh boy. Where's the door at? Oh, there it is.
What, stranger?
Damn it.
Your actions bring a price on your head. This is not our way, Outlander. You talk too much, Outlander.
Well, what do you have to say about the guy you told me to murder? I murdered that guy. Spin-off series of Mega Man series. Okay, cool. So is it 2D or 3D? Pretty good? Good to hear. Good to hear. It has RPG elements. I have to grind my spear to beat the boss. Just solved a big case in Shadows of Doubt. How are you? That's all. I need to get back into Shadows of Doubt. I gotta get back into the world of sleuthing. Even though, as my Morrowind experience has revealed, vague sleuthing isn't exactly my strongest suit.
Oh, I'm just dying.
Why is that guy giving me attitude? I didn't say shit to him. My guy doesn't cast fast enough. I was seeing if I could cast levitate before I hit the ground. Oh, it's another one of these things. Is he aggro? Or is he just gonna chill? Oh, he's aggro. What's up, man? I just want to see. Oh, he's got like a nipple piercing. There are all sorts of Daedric creatures roaming around. More than before. Is that because I'm approaching the in-game state? Yeah, it involved a sniper and everything. Damn. They really upped the cases. I find it funny that I'm solving murders when I've killed my share too. Not unjust though. Can you kill in that game? I know that they don't let you like fire a gun. I guess you can punch somebody. You can lay somebody out with your fists. Damn it. You know, the funny thing is, like, this quest line has always been incredibly annoying to me. Having to get all the tribes to recognize me, having to get all the houses. But I've done all the tribes, and I've done 2 of the 3 houses. But being on this last house, these annoying-ass mages, like, I find my interest in this game rapidly diminishing. Like, I wanna beat the story, but at the same time, I just wanna, like, I don't care. I just wanna stop. Like, this is deeply annoying to me. Like, I don't want to fucking, and I've already done so much of it. It's just this last little bit that I need to do. But like, it's just wildly uninteresting to me. I don't know why the end state of these games are always just so bland and annoying and like busy. It's just busy work. I don't even know what I need to do. That guy told me, see, he said, Master Aaron told me the Archmagister Gothard would delay my request indefinitely. He advised me to kill Archmagister Garthern, which I did, and then I didn't do anything. He had nothing to say about it. It didn't update my journal, so it's like, okay, well, I did that. Now what? I don't know what to do with these two. Like, she hates my guts because I'm a man, and she's lost her mind. So, like, it's just very annoying. I don't even know why I'm in battle. God damn you, get out of here. Is there another one somewhere? God damn, this is annoying. I have the gun mod. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. I didn't even realize there was a gun mod. The person that I stabbed, in all fairness, was trying to mug some poor woman with a knife, and I ran up to him and started throwing hands. He turned the knife on me, so I pulled out mine, and well, justice never sleeps. So you're just out there knifing people as a private eye. You have to face Dagoth and all his meme glory. I'm trying to get there, man. I'm trying to get there. I'm going to make a Morrowind mod that replaces the Cliff Racist with Joe Biden. Who the hell does he think he is? Alright, tell Nago. Who was at Teleroon? I was just at Teleroon. No, I thought it was up here. Who's at Teleroon? Oh, the guy I killed was at Teleroon. Okay, never mind. Tel Naga. I don't know if I ever found where Tel Naga was. Oh, it's in Sardith Mora? Just him flapping his arms and it will shout samples. What a bunch of malarkey. Look, fat. Wow, you're getting nervous, man. Oh my god, I hate this game so much. Just leave me alone. Let me fly. All I'm doing is just trying to peacefully use this airspace. And it's not even like they're a threat to me anymore. It's just annoying. What? Who's yelling at me? Oh shit! Oh! The people I fell to earth towards. Alright, I need my crowd control weapon. Lol, they forget to attack and fall a lot, Biden racers. Corn Pop was a bad dude. I forgot all about Corn Pop. This DNC was... tomorrow, I guess, is the last day. This DNC was mostly about, you know, praising Joe Biden. Which was, you know, a fascinating choice. An understandable one, I get it. But going into the DNC, he wasn't exactly a beloved figure. He has historically low approval ratings. What is this? This is Tele Room. He has historically low approval ratings and was forced out of the race completely. So it was definitely a decision. But, you know, if it wasn't for the whole Gaza thing, I would really like to like Joe Biden, but I can't. Oh, look, this guy is chilling too. Oh, I missed him. Oh, I landed on his head. I didn't even realize I'd done that. Oops, shit. What the fuck? Why am I so turned around when I walk in here? Violet Corpinus. There's nothing special about this place. Guess I'll have to pick this lock to find out. Biden Racer looks at teleprompter. Pause. I actually am kind of looking forward to whatever tell-all stories come out about Biden's tenure. I'm sure it's going to be a fascinating read. Oh, I didn't even check to see if it was trapped. I just immediately went to open it. What is this? All of that for 16 gold? And an iron saber. Alright, this place sucked. Some lousy grave robbing going on there. Where's the tower at? Is it this one over here? I'm guessing this is the tall one, so hopefully I have enough juice to get to where I need to go.
Yes, Outlander?
You're in my way, damn it. You're wasting my... You bitch, why are you in my fucking way? Seriously, what did people on the Xbox do when they didn't have access to the console in this game? And some asshole... Whoa, where did I fucking... The fuck did I... What the fuck? Where am I? I have no idea how I ended up there.
You've been wounded.
What the hell?
Do you want something? You talk too much, Outlander.
Whatever you want, the answer is no. I don't think I talked to this guy before. No, not another word. What the hell are you talking about? And who do you think you are? No, just shut up. Nonsense. Superstitious nonsense. Don't interrupt me with such foolishness. Just go away. All these motherfuckers.
I'm not interested.
What is it, Sarah?
I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. This quest line isn't interesting enough to necessitate, like, all of this. Like, this is just so dull. Oh, boy. Man, I've been killing the same 3 enemies for 6 minutes straight. Grinding sucks. That does sound pretty shitty. Not gonna lie, that does not sound like a. But I've never enjoyed grinding in video games, anyways. Oh man, okay. Well, you know what? Ugh. I'm sure it'll be boring as fuck except for the parts where his dog is biting people. That was funny. Yo, what's up, Genetic Mary Farms? Welcome back to the stream. I don't know what was going on with him and Major. Like, Major, like, bit the living shit out of everybody. And, like, it didn't seem like they cared. They were just like, the dog's just gonna bite the shit. It wasn't like a little weenie dog or anything. It was a big-ass dog that was biting people. That guy could do some damage. I don't think it would be a hard mod to make. Unfortunately, Rush isn't in this game, just a cyborg that rushes me. Oh yeah, Rush is the dog, right? I played this on OG Xbox, I don't remember. You are just screwed in general with Bethesda console games. I guess so. I mean, you really need the debug menu to get through their games. The buggy in Starfield is fun. I was racing it around New Atlantis and running people over. How do you get the buggy in Starfield? Like, what do you have to do to get it? If a person gets stressed out, so does their dog. Dogs are very empathetic. Well, I mean, that's why a president should have, like, a fucking chill-ass dog. He needed a basset hound, not a German Shepherd. Okay, let me see. You just go to the ship tech and tell him you want a car. Oh, okay. You get the buggy by having sex with someone who has it. If only it were that simple in real life. Well, there would be a lot less cars on the road if that's how it had to happen. I'll tell you that much. All right, I think I'm gonna jump into King of the Castle here. Let me some of our players from last night are not around at the moment. Here, I was lurking. Also here. Okay, Vince, you're here. Okay, cool. I made an entire board game for my birthday party. You made a board game? Like, how elaborate? That sounds like a journey. Well, before I jump into King of the Castle, let me just leave you. Let me just tip you off here with this this bit of delightful news that I just came across. Microplastics are infiltrating brain tissue. Studies show there's nowhere left untouched. So we all have plastic in our balls and plastic in our brains. It explains a lot, actually. It actually explains quite a bit. All right. Joe is still at work, so he won't be around for an hour or so. Oh, okay. Well, he will be one of the people that's not here. Wisp isn't here. Spider isn't here, but you know, I think new people could join in on a pre-existing game, right? I think that's what it said. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how this game works. It's also hot as hell in here. We have reached that phase in Austin where the summer is just unbearable. I always wanted to make a tabletop RPG. I mean, I made like a rudimentary one many years ago, and it was fun. It's always to me, it's always fun to create that kind of stuff. I have plastic in my balls. Guess DC's Plastic Man wasn't so far-fetched after all. If only it manifested that way. If I could do a gum pistol, then I wouldn't mind so much being composed of so much plastic. Yeah, everyone can join in. Okay, cool. If you live near the Great Lakes, you consume about a credit card's worth of plastic every month. What? The Great Lakes, why? Alright, so for those of you in Twitch chat, unfortunately this game doesn't have YouTube integration, so I guess the YouTube chatters are... Unless you guys come over to Twitch, then there's no way for you to integrate with this. I don't... Actually, maybe that's not true. Let me do a quick Google search real quick. Okay, so it looks like... So if you are on Twitch, you can do what Lulu just did. Just do !join. And it will it'll throw you into one of these houses. If you're not on Twitch and you want to play... If you're not on Twitch and you want to play, it looks like, let's see. You just go to this webpage, kotc.app. You can enter a lobby code, choose your name/pronouns, and play the game. So... For those who aren't on Twitch and want to play, just go to KOTC app. What does this even look like? I guess you would hit join as guest. It said enter a lobby code. I guess that's something that, I don't see a lobby code. I don't know where you would get that. The Great Lakes are the largest body of fresh water, and most of us who live near it use the Great Lakes as our drinking water. High contamination levels from so much industry. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Man, imagine dumping your industrial waste in the Great Lakes. Jesus. At least the ocean has like currents that'll push it out into like the middle of the ocean. Like that Texas-sized ball of trash in the ocean. Like dumping it into a lake is even more self-defeating. All right, is that it? Everybody who wants to hop in? We don't have anyone in the north. We need somebody in the Chiefs of the North. Oh, did I change my I did. Oh yeah, I'm in the South. We will rise again, brother. So, speaking of that, the point of this game, for those that haven't played this before, this is only my second time playing it, so I'm still getting used to it. I am the king. My goal is to have an heir, and have my heir, I guess, ascend the throne or something. I'm not quite sure. I just need an heir, basically. Your guys' role is to usurp me, and you usurp me via scheming. So as we play, that'll make more sense. But it's basically you all out there in chat versus me. So I guess if this is all, let's get going then. Oh wait, I can't. Do I need somebody in the nobles in order to start? I wonder if I need somebody in all three. I think I need somebody. Does this auto assign or can? I'd be a bad choice for an heir because I wouldn't have a direct heir. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how strict your monarchy is. I guess you can also just, like, you know, name an heir that isn't a direct offspring. I don't know how to do this then. If we can't get a fourth person and chief of the north, then I don't know. Maybe Alright, try rejoining again, guys. Okay, I guess if Oh, this time I put Taco in the cheese. I wonder why it's devoted to putting Vince and Lulu in the same Try starting a new game? I'd rather not, but I guess I could start a new game. Alright, I guess I'll start a new game. Damn. I mean, that's not very... I wish it would give me the ability to, like, move people around. Hey, first time chat from Zeo Man. Well, hold on a second, Zeo Man. Let me go back. Let me go back. Continue. All right, one last time, everybody. Try doing the join. Welcome to the stream, Zeo Man. I hope you're having a good night. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hey, you're back on the South, Taco. There you go. Zeo Man join again. Yeah, hit that exclamation point join one more time, Zeo Man. Hey, there we go. Oh, I didn't know. You could type in the color and designate where you're gonna go. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to build. It's if you have the game. Oh, okay, cool, interesting. So I'm trying to build towards, I guess, a military dynasty. I guess. I don't quite know how to do that. I guess that means I have to juice up my authority, but y'all have been tearing my authority down, so I need to put a stop to your ability to affect my authority in this land. To those who haven't played this game before, what's gonna happen is when I click on one of these little things, a scenario will pop up, and then chat will be asked to vote on an outcome. So let's just plague ship. Oh no. Let's see what's going on with the plague ship. The Royal Navy has stopped a ship in the harbor at Thalasis, Your Majesty. It's a merchant vessel from Danae, and the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. That ship is carrying fine silks. And rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew. We need to secure those goods. Oh man, Lulu is coming in hot as the ruthless capitalist. Tell me more about the plague. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, and uncontrollable vomiting. Sounds like creeping scourge, which bumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. Alright, we're calling a vote. Challenges. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. Percentage shows the chance of success. Oh man, what should be done with the plague ship? What should be done with the plague ship moored just off the coast? It's full of valuable goods. Me at the South Convention. Who the hell does he think he is? Alright, so here are options. A. Allow the ship to dock and offload the goods. That's, Defiance goes down. What is the hand gesture? Trade goes down. All of those go down? Damn, okay, I don't see why there's a reason to do that one then. B. Quarantine the ship but take the goods. 50% chance. C. Quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. Defiance goes up, but wealth goes down. Or D. Sink the ship and all aboard. Oh boy, that's fucking hardcore. Trade goes down, defiance goes up, and wealth goes down. Okay, well, before we call for a vote, let's see what I can do here. Is there any one of these I want to veto? Man, that first option just seems like it's all negative. That's gonna hurt a lot. I may just want to veto that. Just allowing the ship to dock. I think I'm gonna veto it. Alright. Are you ready, chat? I'm about to open up voting. What do you guys want to do? I think what you do to vote is you do I think it's exclamation point vote and then space and then either A, B, C, or D, correct? That's the way to do it. You'll have 30 seconds. There's a timer that starts when I hit this start vote. You have 30 seconds. So in those 30 seconds, hit exclamation point vote and then your letter, your choice. Oh, Taco, I didn't open voting yet, but I know which way you're going now. Maybe I should change my veto. I won't, though. because the first option seems all bad. So, voting starts now. Oh man, it looks like we've got a Okay, Taco, sneaking in with the psychotic option. You were overpowered in that one. Quarantine the ship, but take the goods. The dyes and silks are carried into the port, much to Lady Patricia Lulu Deadly's satisfaction. The crew are left to wait on their ship. Unfortunately, the silks must have been infested with fleas that carry the infection. A week later, your marshal brings dire news. Oh no! Oh no! We brought in the plague! Your Majesty, signs of creeping scourge have been seen in many towns along the coast. We must shut down the roads and quarantine the worst affected areas. Trade is wealthy, though, as a result, so I guess that's something. A CIA-otic option. Thousands die, soldiers die, leaving their armies undermanned. Farmers die, leaving their crops to rot in the field. Fortunately, the plague is contained mostly to the coast. Oh no, my military my military is now pathetic. Damn. My farming is meager. My military is pathetic. My farming is meager, and my stability is unstable. Damn, y'all fucked me. Y'all fucked me on that one. Maybe we should have taken. Maybe we should have taken Taco's option. When the Navy finally board the quarantine ship months later, they find nothing but corpses. I mean, you can't quarantine someone for months. That's pretty crazy. Damn, man, this is the worst I've seen. He pats in the start. What do you mean, Zio? What do you mean, Zio, man? The worst you've seen? That doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why does that sound like an insult? It's like they're insulting me. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? I'll go the arrow ace route. My dear, who said anything about love? This is royal marriage. Just tell me what manner of candidates I should find. You can always say no after you had a look at them. Yeah, fine, any. Excellent. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. This is a very progressive kingdom here. Gotta hand it to them. Pat's Green kind of get it rough, but I've never seen them lose this much points. But they can always manage. Oh, okay, so, yeah, I'm just eating shit, basically. Oh, we can have gay royalty. Great. Why does... I read that with a lot of sarcasm, Taco. Like, you're wearing your MAGA hat over there? I guess you are in the South. Oh, wait, what? There's a cult? You've got a cult brewing in your lands, Taco. Let's see what that's about. It's definitely sarcasm. Dreadful tidings, Your Highness. It's a disaster. Ortega's followers are in a frenzy. They stormed my manor and took it over. I barely escaped. They say Ortega's bringing the sick there to be healed by her powers. If she doesn't burn the place down, I thought I dealt with Ortega. I'm going to tell my wife. While you're at it, ask her politely if she could make me some brownies. It's my first time playing, so it's got to be extra. How can the console help the grandees protect themselves? A, pay the partitions to shelter Grandee Spider Shitter. Well, he's not even here right now. Send in southern troops to clear out these vandals. Ortega's peasants secured the estate. Let them keep it. Have Ortega assassinated. So, as the monarch, I'm gonna choose to have Ortega assassinated. I sent people there to deal with her. We were like, hey, shut the fuck up. And clearly she didn't get the message, so time to cap. What say you, Consul? I'm gonna open the voting. How are we gonna deal with this person? Voting starts now. Oh man, this was like an even spread. Even spread, okay, interesting. But it looks like the monarch has his way. We get to do a CIA on Ortega over here. A little money in the right place sweeps your problems clean away. For now. Well, that's foreboding. I guess I just made a martyr out of them. But you know what? That got my authority back up to 5, so there is that. Alright. And with that, there's nothing else to do, right? The Ashmedian Empire. I read that as the Ashamed Empire at first. I was like, the Ashamed Empire? What's going on down there? Alright, let's end the season. I didn't think we could vote for the same one that you did. I wanted them wiped out. Yeah, you could vote for whatever the monarch votes for too. Unless I veto it. Down in the south, Grandee Joker, who is, I guess, currently slinging sushi at this moment, is practicing her swordplay, cutting a dummy to ribbons. Well, cutting something to ribbons, but not a dummy. Suddenly, the sky turns black, a flash of light, a boom of thunder, and a figure stands where the charred scraps of the dummy used to be. I am Athmorel, Wizard of the Storm. Speak your peace, mortal, and be quick. I thought we might have a common goal. The king has been overstepping his bounds recently, hasn't he? Oh, that's right. They're trying to use wizards to get rid of me. Is that supposed to be me? Is who supposed to be you? Yeah, the host having the ability to vote helps untie things. This is undeniably true. Watching from the clouds, I have observed many grave injustices committed by the king's minions. Technically, the precepts of magic forbid me from intervening, but alas, my colleagues abandoned that rule long ago. I suppose I gain nothing from keeping to it still. One thing, though. You must deal with the bees on my behalf. The bees. Did you say bees? Yes, on this plane they're simple insects, but in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent. Call them the dreams of being. Call themselves the dreams of being. They have an innate fondness for royalty and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference, but they won't harm non-magical folks beyond the occasional sting, so you can deal with them. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Well, it's already less because of that plague. Our farming is already pretty shitty, so there's that. Oh, she cute. Can she be my wife? What kind of... Like, you guys are, like, creating your own little swinger organization in the chat while I'm sitting here pondering my farming capabilities. Taxation. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. Okay. So I gotta keep an eye on the Hornblower's defiance there, because they're getting up there. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with higher trade stats are more likely to get a trade bonus. Damn, the South has a good head start. Yeah, their trade is pretty epic, as is their farming and their faith. They're loyal to a fault. There's no defiance there, but their faith is... Their faith and their trade are pretty good. Alright, so I guess I set taxes here. Cruel. Cruel tax. Common tax and then bribe. My treasury is only 200? God damn. Okay, I gotta raise some old tax and spend liberal over here. It's time to raise some taxes. Alright, let's see. The Chiefs, they're pretty defiant, so I'm gonna leave those guys alone for now. I got some wiggle room with the grandees, so I'm gonna raise their taxes considerably. I'm going to... Oh boy. God damn. Alright, I guess maybe I'll keep theirs. Maybe they'll stand pat. I'm gonna lower the taxes. Oh god. I need to shave some of that defiance off of I need to shave some of that defiance off of them, but you are low on funds given the recent spending. Yes, that, and also because of that damn plague. That didn't help either. I mean, I guess I could just do this, and nothing gained, but nothing lost. I really just want to get, the I need to get the Chiefs' defiance down. I need to get their defiance down. I'll just make do with that. The North. Defiance is now aloof. The South. Defiance is now cordial. Okay. I gotta get my funds back up. What am I doing over here? Bankrupt? Oh no! My tax policies, typical liberal. Our people will January 6th your castle. I think that's what's about to happen here. It says the capital, and it has dudes with pitchforks and spoons, I guess. Here it is. She holds up a single gleaming coin. What's that? The treasury in its entirety. There's nothing left, Your Majesty. You're broke. Oh, is that why all my servants are gone? Or why haven't you looked under the throne cushions? Or that's not good. Let's go with that's not good. Outside the palace, something rumbles like thunder. I can see where this is going. The soldiers in your armies and even the city watch, none of them have been paid in months. They're marching on the capital. Oh, you're right. Taco, you're right. It's a January 6th. You better grab your things, Your Majesty. Face the bitter end with your head held high. Fuck it, let's go. You ride out atop a pure white stallion to face your rebellious soldiers. They're spilling through the streets like a tide, shouting for your head on a pike. They don't resemble a trained army at all, more like a mob decked out in armor. Deliver a grandiose speech or beg pitifully for your life. I guess I'll deliver a speech. I'll try my hand at being an orator. Don't they have any loyalty to their king? Well, don't say that. That's just gonna make them angry. To their kingdom? Yes, times are hard, but if you could see it in their hearts too, your words are cut off by an arrow to the sternum. You topple slowly off the horse and are trampled by 1,000 okay, well, having left no heir, it's up to the nobles to vote for your successor among the claimants. You only hope they will keep the kingdom more stable than you did. Oh man. I got trampled to death. Oh wait, you guys are voting for a successor? Type vote A, B, C, or D in the chat to cast your vote. It looks like we only have 2. You guys better hurry. Is it going to be Devi or is it going to be Euless? Oh, we got a tie. But Devi gets it? I wonder why. I wonder what the deciding factor there was. The Grandees are victorious. Oh, I guess maybe because 2 Grandee it's a coin flip most of the time. Oh, okay. I just assumed maybe there were 2 members of the Grandees faction that voted. Out of money and facing an uprising, King Tyrannus confronted his mutinous soldiers only to be shot with an arrow. Such a tyrant. The chiefs abandoned their hope for Odheld's horn, which passed into legend once more. A treasure fit only for seducing adventurers into the frozen wastes, where ice giants or hypothermia await them. The partitions succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption, but what's new about that? They failed to gain the throne and lost money in the process, a bad investment. The Grandees leapt into the power vacuum left by King Tyrannus' death, and Devi took the crown with the council's blessing. Okay, Monarch stats. I only lasted 9 months? God damn. What a shitty monarch I was. Okay, this was my first game, though. This was my first game. The wealthiest noble was Zeoman. congrats on that. But then you just popped in, so you didn't. And I was so terrible that you didn't really get a lot of time to spend your money. Unlike poor Vince, who is the poorest one, you dropped a bunch of money yesterday, Vince, on what was it, the theater or something or other. Alright, and then this was the final stats for the kingdom. Could definitely tell that the Grandees were the ones who were going to win that one. I'm still alive, though. A bazaar or something. Yeah, it was a bazaar. You are still alive, which is more than you could say for my guy. Wow, the shortest raid I've seen. I'm the Franklin Pierce. I'm the Franklin Pierce of, well, he's not the short. Which president had the shortest tenure? Besides, like, Gerald Ford or some shit. William Henry Harrison, that's who I am. William Henry Harrison was president for 31 days. I had him beat at least. Was he the one that got hypothermia? I think he got like, or not hypothermia, but he got like pneumonia or something from his inauguration and then died shortly after or something like that. Yeah, just 3 weeks after his inauguration, Harrison fell ill and died days later. I guess they didn't really say what. Wait, is that really it? On Wednesday, March 24th, 1841, Harrison took his daily morning walk to local markets without a coat or hat. Despite being caught in a sudden rainstorm, he did not change his wet clothes upon return to the White House. On Friday, March 26th, Harrison became ill with cold-like symptoms and sent for a doctor, Thomas Miller, though he told the doctor he felt better after taking medication for fatigue and mental anxiety. The next day, Saturday, the doctor was called again and arrived to find Harrison in bed with a severe chill. After taking another early morning walk, this motherfucker walked himself to death in like the worst ways. Walking in the rain with no hat or coat, and then trying to walk in the morning like the day after getting sick, in a time where like the common cold was fatal. The next day, the doctor called again. Miller applied mustard plaster to his stomach, I don't know what the fuck that is, and gave him a mild laxative, and he felt better that afternoon. At 4 a.m. Sunday, March 28th, Harrison developed severe pain in the side. What was the laxative? That couldn't have been anything good. And the doctor initiated bloodletting. The procedure was terminated when there was a drop in his pulse rate. Oh, so he was basically murdered. He was murdered by doctors that didn't know how to treat a common cold. Miller also applied heated cups to the president's skin to enhance his blood flow. The doctor gave him castor oil and medicines to induce vomiting. Why were they trying to make him vomit? And diagnosed him with pneumonia. Oh, Jesus, in the right lung. So he got all kinds of fucked up. A team of doctors was called in Monday, March 29th, and they confirmed the right lower lobe pneumonia. Harrison was then administered laudanum, opium, and camphor along with wine and brandy. Holy shit. They were trying to make this man a witcher. No official announcements were made concerning Harrison's illness, which fueled public speculation and concern the longer he remained out of public view. Washington society had noticed his uncharacteristic absence from church on Sunday. Conflicting and unconfirmed newspaper reports were based on leaks by people with contact in the White House. A Washington paper reported on Thursday. Wait, how long did this motherfucker stay out of sight before they had to admit that they murdered him? That Harrison's health was decidedly better. In fact, Harrison's condition had seriously weakened, and because he was still alive. And cabinet members and family were summoned to the White House. His wife Anna had remained in Ohio due to her own illness. Jesus. According to papers in Washington on Friday, Harrison had rallied despite a Baltimore Sun report that his condition was of a more dangerous character. A reporter for the New York Commercial indicated that the country's people were deeply distressed and many of them in tears. In the evening of Saturday, April 3rd, Harrison developed severe diarrhea and became delirious. Oh my God. And at 8:30 p.m., he uttered his last words to his attending doctor. I don't mean to laugh at that. I'm just imagining this poor guy shitting his brains out, uttering his last words. Like, do they have to put that into the public record? Utter his last words to his attending doctor, assumed to be for Vice President John Tyler. Sir, I wish you to understand the true principles of the government. I wish them carried out. I ask nothing more. Harrison died at 12:30 a.m. on April 4th, 1841, Palm Sunday, 9 days after becoming ill, and exactly 1 month after taking the oath of office. He was the first president to die in office. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Harrison's wife, Anna, was still in Ohio packing for the trip to Washington when she learned of her loss. Anna never moved into the White House. Harrison's daughter-in-law, Jane Irwin Harrison, widow of Harrison's son, had served as host of the White House at Anna's place while Harrison was president. Okay, interesting. The prevailing theory at the time was that his illness had been caused by the bad weather at his inauguration 3 weeks earlier. Jane McHugh and Philip A. Makowick did an analysis in clinical infectious disease in 2014, examining Miller's notes and records showing that the White House water supply was downstream of public sewage, and they concluded that he likely died of septic shock due to enteric fever, typhoid fever, or paratyphoid fever. So there you go. It wasn't the common cold. He got typhoid fever from contaminated sewer water. I don't know why I took you guys down that journey of Harrison's grisly and untimely demise, but it's because he had a 31-day tenure as president, which is the only tenure shorter than my reign as monarch. That's why. Medicine was a lot different 180 years ago. His wife probably told him to rest. Mustard plaster, a poultice of mustard seed powder spread inside a protective dressing and applied to the body to stimulate healing. I don't know how much healing that's gonna do. Jesus, that's how I want to go out. You want to go out shitting your brains out? Desperately uttering your last words while shitting uncontrollably? That's how you want to go out? Well, that's a way, for sure. I think his wife actually did some of the presidential duties for a time. It said she didn't even go to the White House. Died of dysentery. I had a nightmare about this once. Oh, that's a interesting nightmare. I hope about, not specifically about Harrison. I hope you're not having nightmares about presidents from the 1800s. Although that would be interesting to have. Ooh, there's a new Mafia game trailer. I've never played any of the Mafia games. There's a YouTube channel called Mr. Beat, former teacher, that does lots of interesting videos on US presidents. I'll have to check it out. Sounds like Eclipse Fest. Oh boy. I forgot all about Eclipse Fest. What, was there people bathing in sewer water there too? Devanito Mussolini. No, I want to go out on opium, opium and latium and wine and brandy. Oh, okay, that part. You want that part without the uncontrollable shitting. Gotcha. You know, everybody wants their cake and eat it too. James Garfield's presidency was only 6 months, but to be fair, he was assassinated. Yeah, assassination's a little different, kind of. Although I guess you could say that my guy was assassinated. All right, let's do a new one. Let's do a new dynasty here. You know what? I'm gonna bring, you know, actually, let's first. Let me see if I can change my guy. That's closer to my eyebrows there. You can't even see my eye if I have the patch on that side. But then you couldn't see the patch if I had it on the other side. Alright, fuck it. Let's do the eye patch. Give myself a black beard here. What kind of hat? I look like a hipster. I look like I play bass for like some math rock band. You can't even really see my lips from the mustache. You know, I actually like this get up here. That makes me look like a rogue. I look like a pirate king. I'm like a pirate king here. Give myself a battle scar. Hell yeah. This is a guy that isn't gonna get fucked with. Hopefully. Actually, you know what? I just realized. Let me give him my skin tone here. Okay. What's this guy's name gonna be? This is Laszlo the Killer. Definitely a pirate king. What should my dynasty name be? I'll call it, it is the Monarch Laszlo the Killer of the Dying Star Dynasty. Play on Twitch. Alright, what 3 regions do we want this time? We didn't have the Barons last time. The Barons are brash rural lords famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! So we'll have them. We didn't have the Counts last time. The Counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. And I guess of the Grandees won last time. Let's go with the partitions. All right. All right, everybody. Join your your noble house. All right. All right, are we good to go? I gotta stop smacking into this thing. All right, let's do this. All right, let's see if I could do a little bit better this time. Okay. Coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when the nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. We wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with then. Shall we call in the nobles? Alright. Here's y'all's first vote. What kind of coronation should be held for me? A lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. B, invite foreign dignitaries to show off our wealth. C, throw the monarch into the river. Or D, outdated traditions, there's no need for a coronation at all. Let's see. Do I want to veto any of these? I'm gonna veto this, the invite the foreign dignitaries, because that costs a lot of money. And my guy just got killed by running out of money, so I think with that fresh in mind, I'm gonna be a little bit more frugal. But I'm gonna open up voting to you guys right now. I feel like whenever I start the voting, I need to have I just hear Iron Chef narration in my head. Fukusan, yes. The nobles are beginning to vote. It looks like we have our winner, Fukusan. The tally has been counted. It looks like throw the monarch into the river. The first time I vetoed that, but you know what? I'm just gonna go with it this time. Let's do it then. Let's do it. 3 nobles voted for throw the monarch into the river. It is decided the monarch will be thrown into the river. Alright, stability is now civil. So, man, that just really juiced up the stability of my kingdom, but authority is now dubious, of course, because they watched their badass pirate king get tossed into the river. But what kind of coronation is that? Let me get changed out of my nice robes. A very traditional ceremony dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true monarch. The nobles pick you up and carry you to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? Alright. At least you're not broke. Yeah, exactly. I'll get thrown into the river if I can keep my 3,000 treasury. Hazing is always fun. Unless you're the one being hazed. Alright. Council introduction. Now that you're the monarch, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course, the bleak march. Introduce yourself to the Counts of the East. Ah, Countess Lulu, look at that. They even got your hair color. Or at least one of your known hair colors. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness. May you escape the doom that befell your May you escape the doom that befell your predecessors. Thank you for that. Introduce yourself to the partitions of the coast. A pleasure, your august majesty. Your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Alright, I like the mask. And Barons of the March. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, I like that coat, too. If it were colder in Texas, I would look for a coat like that. My current hair color? Did you make a custom character, Lulu, or did it just happen to luck upon that with randomization? People joke about there being 1% chance you kill the monarch with that option. Well, I mean, that's literally the William Harrison route. There could have been downstream sewage in that water you guys just threw me into. Your character really did just kill his way here. I did make a custom character. Oh, okay, cool. I might have to buy this game. I like it. I think this game's pretty fun. Alright. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Alright, the Spy Master. Your Majesty, when you die, how will you hope the kingdom will remember you? How do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, as a peacekeeper. The conqueror thing didn't work out too well for me last time. I'm gonna go with as the architect of the new golden age. Let's boost our trade. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years you focused on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Okay, well, I guess with that, we'll end the season. So you can make one. I do like the art. Lorenz of the Street Corner Becky bloodline, charismatic marcher prodigy, stands before a blazing hearth shouting and swearing. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. Oh, voting is open to Barons of the March only, so what is that, you, Vince? Vote on how you're gonna get your job done. Subterfuge, doppelganger, or uprising? If you're around. I don't know what happens if you're not around to vote. Ah, subterfuge, okay. The barons plan to replace the monarch's advisor with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Oh, my stability's pretty good. Good thing you guys threw me in that river. Oh, this is like Harry Potter over here. Vasil of the Lulu Deadly dynasty, powerful Eastern bird breeders, leans delicately on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Laszlo the Killer wears the crown. Alright, Lulu, how are you going to depose me? Intimidation, ascension, or possession? Oh my god. When do we get the free food? Free food? Their facial hair made me do a double take because it's almost the same as their skin color. Yeah, I guess that is facial hair, isn't it? I thought it, you know what? That's funny you mentioned that because I didn't even give it a second thought. I thought it was like a cat head. You know, it kind of looks like a cat head to me. Ascension. I don't even know what that means. The Count plans to induct the monarch into their secret cult and offer them immortality in exchange for the throne. Oh, hell yeah. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the Counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. It looks like our faith, is it combined, the combined faith of the entire kingdom? Because that's going to be a hell of a task. Like, that's, you got your work cut out for you on that one, Lulu. Seeing the new Crow tomorrow, got free tickets. Wait, that's already out in theaters? The new Crow is already out? Yes, it does. He's a tabaxi. Aurelia of the Haunted Taco 12 family, infamous coastal elder, scribbles with well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Fellow partitions of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Laszlo the Killer. Something must be done. Alright, Taco, have at it. Sorcery, conspiracy, or corruption? Haunted Taco 12 family. You gonna cast a vote, Taco? Oh, just in. Just barely got one in, right under the wire. Oh, Zeo Man, you're also part of the patricians. I didn't even realize that. And you both went conspiracy. The partitions plan to sink the monarch under an ocean of debt. To advance their scheme, the partitions must lower the treasury to 1,503 seasons. That doesn't sound... Considering how easy it is to lose money in this game, that doesn't sound incredibly difficult. Alright, so the Barons. The Bastard Offshoot, or Offshot. Subterfuge. Lowered the kingdom's stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Right now we're sitting at 6, but I don't know what this icon means. Oh, that means there's a scheme. That means there's a scheme afoot. Counts of the East. Embittered Step-Uncle. Lower... Oh, it's your own. You have to lower your own faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Oh, well, they're already there then. They've already... I guess maybe that's why that's checked off. Damn, okay, they're already there. And then Partitions of the Coast. Conspiracy. Lower the kingdom's treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons, and right now we're at 3 grand, so... By royal decree, we can tweak laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. Royal gamble, plus 600 treasury. If the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200 treasury. Oh, that's a hell of a gamble. Wait, Do the nobles know what I vote? Do the nobles know what I select before they vote? Because if you guys, well, I don't know how you would. You could see me. I guess you could. I guess I could. I could take the game off screen if I wanted to make a secret selection. But I guess if you could see what I'm voting for, you can actively avoid it. So you can make me lose money. Stop the count. The timer is set to 15 seconds. And the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. I'll go with Monarch's choice. A pirate's worst fear, taking his golden throne. Or a throne of gold. The icons even turn to check marks when you beat the goal. Yeah, I guess I just realized that, Zio. I was like, oh, that's what that means. Because I saw him in the first game, but I didn't know what to make of it. I didn't realize you can mouse over it. It pops up and shows you. Alright, end of the season. Alright, let's see what we have. Wait, what is this? Horror in the what? Horror in the East. An infection of crawlers. Lulu, there is some creepy shit going on in your realm. Let's look at Horror of the East first. Your Majesty, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on the peasants inside. Oh, shit. I guess you're coming to me because I look like a witcher. Like, okay, I guess I'll go deal with it. How many victims? Dozens, Your Highness, and only a few have survived the attacks. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood-soaked fur. Vulcanmore. How should the council deal with the monster in the east? Oh, you lit the beacons red, but my lights are already red. And I guess you can't really tell since I have my background blacked out. A. Send the Count's army to deal with the abomination. B. Offer substantial bounty on the monster. Oh, that's literally putting a Witcher job out. C. This is none of our concern. Well, you know what? I'm gonna veto that none of our concern one, cause that's just a bad option. So either A or B. Send the Count's army to deal with the abomination, or offer a substantial bounty on the monster. All right, voting starts now. Oh, okay. Offer a substantial bounty. I guess we're looking for a Witcher after all. The bounty is placed. Oh, the Defiance went down to Loyal. Okay, cool. The bounty is placed. Hopefully some enterprising monster slayer will claim it soon. Interesting. I didn't realize there were monsters in this game. An infestation of crawlers. Yo, Spider, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Hello again. So the game that we started yesterday, I ended up getting assassinated in record time. I served less than a year before they murdered me. So this is a new game. I saw you do join, so I don't know if you actually joined any of these just yet. I don't know how that works, but I guess we can. Oh, okay, you're in the counts, so you joined the counts. Awesome. Well, welcome back, and let's see if I can do better than I forget how long it was. It was like 6 months or something, something silly like that. I could do better. I can do better. All right. Your Highness, our mutual friend, Sir Spider Shitter, has discovered a nest of crawlers on a new tract of eastern farmland. Naturally, we barons recommend he fill the tunnels immediately, lest they spread to other regions and endanger our crops, but Sir Spider Shitter refuses to do so. Peasants have gone missing, Your Majesty. These crawlers are much more dangerous than they appear. Legends speak of crawlers living in great cities beneath the soil, taking the weak to be consumed. We should leave the land to them. They're not to be trifled with. Marshal, tell me more about these crawlers. Oh, he's got an eye patch too. I wonder if we both served on the same pirate crew. Horrible cow-sized worms. Oh, they're worms. Oh, so it's like trimmers. Horrible cow-sized worms that live under the earth with tiny clacking legs like centipedes. They're rare but formidable foes. They turn up unpredictably and attack whatever they find before retreating back into the earth. Nothing that well-organized troops can't handle. Assemble the council. Okay. He got Mussolini. Oh shit, it's these things this early? Is it weird that this is happening early on? Geralt, he's the Witcher. Alright, so what are we doing? A, abandon the fields to the crawlers. B, fill in the holes and continue farming. Or C, send someone into the tunnels to investigate. That sounds like a bad idea, but you know what? That also sounds like we're hiring another Witcher. And I'm gonna vote for the Witcher option. Let's get somebody in there to investigate. I want to know what's going on in these tunnels. What say you, Consul? Are you curious about what's going on in these tunnels? Start the vote. I have to stop smacking this thing. Awesome. Full agreement. Full agreement. You know what? It's rare. It's rare that we have a full agreement on something, so to commemorate that, I'm going to hit you with one of these. Alright, let's see how this goes. Very well. Who will we send on this unfortunate mission? Okay, here's where the decision comes in. Send soldiers from the east? I don't know what that means. 50 military. What does that mean? Percentage military. 50% military. Hire adventurers to explore the tunnels. That's minus 900 gold. And this is a serious matter. Send for a wizard. Farming and trade goes down. Well, I don't want that. Queen sweep. Clap, we agree on the thing. Yeah, it is a rare thing. The worms are rare as well. This time you are definitely getting Julius Caesar treatment. You're all gonna throw me into the wormhole? Let's see. 50% chance to fail or succeed. Oh, okay, okay. Well, you know what? A coin flip? I want to keep my money because that's I don't want to go broke again and get killed by my own soldiers. And trade is my main thing, so I can't have my trade get hurt sending for a wizard. So I'm going to go with the soldier route. By the blood of the dead, Your Highness, we'll sort this out. Just you watch. Military is now mediocre. Oh, no. The military in the East went from 5 to 4. Unfortunately, your investigators drop off the face of Celeste Oth as soon as they leave on their journey to the tunnels. Oh, man, it failed. Damn. Sir Spider Shitter bides his time, but many peasants move away. Farming went down, and trade went down. Damn, so that coin toss did not work out in my favor. There are two sides to a coin. How dare. I'm going to remember that. Sorry, Lulu. I thought my military could do the job. I thought they had it. I thought they had it. All right, let's see what's going on in the honor guard. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The counts with oh, I think this is where I got those battle nuns last time. The counts with the Knights of the Order. The counts with the Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose. The partitions with the champion gladiators from the arena. And the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Okay, tell me about these Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. Oh, these are like anime characters. They're all like femboys or something. Like dainty anime femboys. Look, he's even carrying the rose, like Tuxedo Rose. They mostly write poems these days. Okay, tell me about the Coastal Gladiators. A gang of lowborn crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill at battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? Their skill in... Okay, yeah. How about the Veterans of the March? Oh, these guys look like fucking Imperial soldiers here. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. I mean, that sounds like my way to go. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. The Eastern Knights, the Coastal Gladiators, or the Veterans of the March. I think I want to go with Veterans of the March. Oh, of course I have a femboy army. Totally tracks. They look like Cumans. Vets with experience, rose vets that are rusty, and gladiators. They're oily. I'm gonna go with the vets with experience. I'll make the arrangements at once. So the coast, their defiance went up 1. The east, defiance went up 1, and the march, they're loyal now. The veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne, hands on their sword hilts. Each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. All right. Is that it? That's it for the season? All right. Season's end. Let's go. Nobles use their personal wealth to bid on buildings, and only the 2 highest funded will be built. Use the command fund XY, where X is the character code and Y is the amount you're pledging. So, for you nobles out there, you do fund, and then either A, B, C, D, E, or F, and then whatever amount of money you want to use. Can you see that over here? Yeah. You know, and these are the amounts of money you have. You all have 1,000 gold right now. So once I start the auction, you can choose what to... Oh, a deer park. That sounds awesome. That's like that deer park in Japan. A prison. Oh boy. You go from one end to the other. A deer park or a prison. An observatory or a thieves guild. I like how the prison lowers stability, because usually prisons are sold to people as being bastions of a stable society. Like, you don't want your criminals on the street, so build a prison and your stability goes up. But they have it tracked accurately here. Trade goes down with the Thieves Guild. Observatory goes down with, or Faith goes down with Observatory. Farming goes down with the Deer Park. Military goes up with the Fortress, and trade goes up with the Grand Bazaar. All right, well, those are the options, y'all. Hiya, yo, first time chat from Chaotic Law who has just joined. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the game, welcome to the party. And you are in the Barrens. Okay, so now each house has 2 members in it. Nice. Welcome aboard. I am going to start the auction now. Observatory is leading currently. The bazaar and the prison. Oh. That's gonna hurt my stability there, but then I guess that's part of the scheme, right? Lower the kingdom stability to 4-6, you son of a bitch. Get that prison out of here. Get that prison out of here. All right, 10 seconds remaining. Time is up. I didn't even see it. There was a change at the last second. I didn't even get to see what it was. Observatory and prison. 970 to the observatory, with Lulu being the biggest funder. I like that. I like that. I like space. We can stare off into the stars. Doesn't affect my faith. Prison, with the biggest contributor being Vince. Traitor. Alright, well, my stability just went down a notch. Okay. Finding a spouse. That's how they do it. Last minute pays always do that quick turn. In the twisty passages of your castle, you could avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Yo mama. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's almost been a year. Is it really that urgent? Of course. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? The mother is very open-minded too. Like, you gotta give props to the mom for being like, I don't give a shit. I'll just say any again. Excellent. I'll send out. I didn't even live in my last game. I didn't even live long enough for my prospective partner to even arrive at the castle. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Also, fun fact: the auction house more events appear in those regions whichever gets made. I don't know what you mean by that, Zio. Oh, damn. Hopefully you will this time. Well, in my first game, I died within a year. I only lasted for like 9 months. So hopefully I can do a little bit better this time. Hopefully I can do a little bit better this time. What we built will come back to bite us later. Yo, Carrot Call. Welcome to the stream. First time chatting, joined up. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the party. Let's see. Where'd you end up at? You're in the partitions. Okay. Cool. The nobles are flooding in. Like, there will be an event in the prison at some point. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So when a new establishment is built through the auction, it opens up new events specific to those places. That's cool. That's cool. Let's see if I can last long enough to see one of those. My region won the auction, so my region gets more events. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. I don't like this. A city in flames? Let's see what's going on down here. Coward Call popped into the chat and immediately your city's on fire. God damn. Your August Majesty, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Taro's End, where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of workers have died. What caused this fire? A warehouse was storing lamp oil unsafely and in immense quantities. The owners were in the middle of haggling over prices when one of the merchants lit his pipe. Those absolute idiots. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds for the treasury so we can rebuild. That sounds good. That sounds like a good thing to do. City burned down, let's rebuild it. Although that is good and what the fuck? Rebuild in stone rather than wood? That takes all my money. Alright, I'm vetoing that one. I'm vetoing the shit out of that one. Where's my veto pin? Alright, that ain't happening. I saw what happened last time when my treasury went to 0. So, that's not, we're not doing that one. This reminds me of playing D&D with friends back in the day, but way less serious. Oh, my D&D sessions are never serious. It would be cool to be able to stream one of my D&D sessions. I agree, Vince. Not gonna lie, this would make for a fun D&D setting. I agree. Okay, let's see. A, rebuild the city exactly as it was. This one's vetoed. Rebuild in stone rather than wood. C, offered no help. Oh no. Minus 300 gold. A lot of defiance. Trades down and stability's down. God, Jesus. Introduce warehouse regulations so this could never happen again. I'm a fan of this one. I like this one. I like that one. That's very sensible. What say you, console? I'm opening up to voting now. Alright, rebuild the city as it was. That's gonna take a chunk of my money, but it's better than 3 grand. Ah, damn. Alright, well, I could part with 1,500 rather than 3 grand, so if I stave off bankruptcy, then I'm okay still. Man, they don't joke with these costs, man. They only give me 3 grand? You order the immediate reconstruction of Taro's End. The cheap wooden houses take no time to build. We were just talking about the whole cheap house thing too. And are soon populated by candle-wielding, dry blanket-bearing common folk. What could go wrong? Well, maybe they've learned their lesson. Rogue golem? What is happening in this world? We've got werewolf beasts, we've got killer worms, now a rogue golem? Baron the Chaotic Law. A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmedian border, my liege. This could be an exciting opportunity. What's so exciting about it? Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmead. Oh, an I didn't even know I had an archbishop. It's the first time I saw this guy.
Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead, or over the counts and partitions. Golems are an offense to the ninth god, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control.
Okay. An archbishop has appeared. This game world does have lore and it's crazy. I kind of like it. I like what I've seen of the lore. It makes me interested to learn more about the game world. Like this company should make more games in this universe. He sucks. Anti-fun bishop. He looks like Mike Pence had hang the archbishop. Hang the archbishop. Use it as a source of labor. Okay, that's a 50-50 dice roll. Add it to the Marcher army. That's a 60% dice roll. Take it apart and figure out its secrets. I guess a 60% chance of, what, a trade increase or something? Or destroy it. Faith and stability go up with destroy it. Let me think. Let me think. %60%, like, so much can go wrong if I fail. Like, I could lose a lot of things. I don't know. Maybe we should just destroy it. I think I'm gonna cast my vote for destroy it. Voting starts now. Of course, Taco, you would be like, use it as a source of labor. What? You too, Vince? Hey, alright, destroy it. Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. None of those dice rolls. I don't know how I feel about those dice rolls. By the 9th, this was our only chance to even the playing field between us and Ashmead. You're all fools. Okay, their defiance really jumped up. Wait a second. How is their faith so high? They're defying the Archbishop. I feel like their faith should be lower than that. Their faith is now fervent. Oh man, what the hell? The Eric Golem is smashed into pieces with hammer. It's for the best, most likely. I don't know how their faith is so high when they were in direct defiance of the Archbishop. Unless I guess unless they worship a different god than the ninth god. What is it? Is it called the ninth god? I forget what it is. I have to brush up on my my King of the Castle lore. Some of the gambles are stat based on the region stats, unless the show dice logo, which meant it's just random luck. So far, all of the ones I've done were random luck, I guess, because I only ever see the dice ones. Because the choice they voted for gave them a stat change. We destroyed it. No more of this heretic machine. I agree. Let's end the season there. This is what gutted me last time. You can set different taxes for each of the regions or bribe regions to keep them sweet. Each option has a different defiance, treasury, and personal wealth changes as indicated on the left. Alright, where am I at with the barons? I'm gonna leave them there. What is this? Lower your faith to 4 or 3. I guess I can't really affect your faith with taxes. But I'm gonna raise your taxes. I'm gonna raise your taxes, Lulu. Because I need that money, and I could afford a little bit of defiance. What about the partitions? I guess I'll leave it at that. The East Defiance is now aloof. You died like 1 turn later. No, literally, that's what happened. Because I didn't realize that Treasury reaching 0 is bad. For whatever reason, I guess it didn't register in my brain that that was a bad thing. So my tax policy directly ended up getting me killed. I have a trade of 3. Can't get blood from a stone. Well, your trade... Yeah, I guess you do have the worst trade of the lot. Well, if you had built a bazaar instead of building an observatory, what has that observatory gotten you? You see, that's just the bad policies of a liberal. Instead of building for the free market, you're building for liberal art schools. I always see the faith being mostly the influence on peasants, while the nobles are a separate power. They can be useful in war too. Wait, what can be useful in war too? I'm a liberal who built a prison. Yeah, that's just called a normal liberal. I wanted a thieves guild. Granted, I'm no liberal. Faith. Okay, faith. They can be useful in war too. Okay, yeah, I guess I could see that. The Monster Slayer. Oh, so did we get a Witcher? Barley. Your Majesty, you offered a bounty on the monster in the east. I could have collected it by now, but I wanted to speak to you first. Why? Last week I hunted the beast down, found it feasting on the remnants of some unlucky peasant. Damned creature lopped away before I could kill it, so I followed it at a distance. The beast made its way back to the Grand Keep. Before my very eyes, I witnessed this bloodthirsty beast transform back into Counselor Spider Shitter. Oh, god damn, you're the werewolf? Why should I believe you, or do you know what manner of creature this might be? Damn, as soon as you pop back into the game, you turn into a werewolf. It's some kind of skin shedder, no doubt. A nightmare beast that lives within Count Sir Spider Shitter's skin and comes out at night. He will have no memory of his crimes, I'm sure. What should I do? Removing the head would be a good start. I can do the deed for a small fee. No, this matter should be put to a vote. I'll send a team of inquisitors to investigate these claims. Or, yes, please deal with this at once. Let's put it to a vote. Let's put Spider's fate to the hands of the council. Very well, Your Majesty. Whatever you say. Your consul is shocked at the revelation that Count Sir Spider Shitter is responsible for the horrors in the East. Infamy, libel, I am innocent. Alright. A. Send a team of inquisitors to investigate these claims. B. Arrest Count Spider Shitter at once. Or C. Order Count Spider Shitter to keep control of his condition. I don't even know how you would do that. Do I want to weigh in on this? Spider Shitter, how do you plead? Yes. Defend yourself, Spider. You're on trial here. Look, everyone gets the munchies every now and then. No big deal. Oh, boy. Look. You're talking to people who have a faith of 8 and 5. These are a religious, devout lot. I don't think this is going to end the way you wanted to end, Spider, but you know what? I'm gonna mark a choice. The monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain +1 authority. I'm gonna mark a choice. I'm gonna say send a team to investigate. What say you? Spider is like, just tell me to keep it under control. Just tell me to cool my jets. Okay, fair enough. If that's how it's gonna be, that monster hunter is not gonna be very pleased about it. Alright. Overwhelming majority. Your esteemed highness, we cannot allow this dangerous beast to live. You place us all at risk. So the coast is now defiant. The march is now defiant. The east is less defiant. Quiet, fool. Count Sir Spider Shitter may be a monster, but he still has noble blood like you or I. The elites defending the elites. A few days later, you hear word that the monster attacks have ceased. Count Sir Spider Shitter has taken to locking himself up at night. Hey, you know what? Thank you, Spider. Thank you. Gave you an opportunity to keep your stuff under control, and you found a way. You found a way. That's all that we asked for. Oh, the crawler problem came back? Oh, wait, that's right. I sent some guys in, and they just disappeared. So we never really solved that problem. It's been many moons since we last heard from the soldiers we sent into the tunnels on Count Sir Spider Shitter's land. We must act before this crawler menace spreads to the other regions. Peasants disappear and sinkholes swallow villages whole while Sir Spider Shitter hides in his castle and does nothing. He's not hiding, he's locking himself up so he doesn't turn into a werewolf. I mean, he has to do that. The king ordered him to, so back off, Vince. Belligerent fool, imagine their retaliation if we anger them directly. I would rather abandon my estate. Okay. I ate them. Or that. It could be that. Alright, here are options. Pay Countess Lulu Deadly to host Count Spider Shitter as he abandons the area. Oh, so you're just gonna flee. B, gather the barons to fight this menace on the open fields. Oh, that doesn't have a very good chance of working. C, evacuate everyone from the area, including the peasants. That drops everything. Farming, trade, and defiance. Do nothing and see if the crawlers retreat on their own. That's not good. That's not a good option. I mean, none of these seem like particularly good options for me. The only one that seems like it might solve the problem is the one that has the least likely chance of working. All right, I'm gonna stay out of this then. I'm not gonna weigh in because I don't know which one seems like the better option. I have had crazy bad luck with these percentages. So for this military, 40% military. Is this about, since this is taking place in the Count's land, is this taking into account their military stats? Their military is at 4, so this. Sometimes it's picking the least worst choice or gamble. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the least worst choice is. And honestly, I think the gamble might be the best option. All right, you know what? I'm gonna vote for the gamble. I'm gonna vote for the gamble. Let's see how this goes. Oh, they all want me to pay for him to leave. Okay, well, damn. Didn't want to lose all that money. Or like that's like the worst option too, because I lose the money and trade goes down, farming goes down. Damn. All right, well, that sucks. Oh, this was a tie because my vote. Oh, that's right. This was a tie because of my vote. Well, if it's Monarch's choice, then I'm going to go with my original option and see about meeting these guys on the open field. I know that there's a strong likelihood this isn't going to go our way, but knock on wood, let's see what happens. Failed! Ah, God. Will I ever pass a military option in this game? A bloody battle ensues. The creatures are terrifyingly organized and completely ruthless. Oh, my God. Though motivated, the Marcher soldiers are no match for them. Huge swaths of people are pulled beneath the earth, still alive and screaming, never to be seen again. All right, the March's military is now weak. Oh my God, that dropped a bunch. The March? Why was it? I thought this was the Count. I mean, their military was even higher than the Count's, so shit. That's brutal. It was it was until I fed them all to worms. Authority is now ineffective. My authority lowered. Stability is 5. Faith is now impious. Damn, okay. See, that's why, that's the bad thing about the gamble, is because holy shit, man, when it fails, it can really devastate you. I've had bad rolls this entire time. Soon after, the tunnels close of their own accord, as if the crawlers are no longer interested in fighting. The Counts abandon the area and pretend that nothing ever happened. Oh man, I need a win. I need a win here. Damn it. Oh, I guess it was the March. Was still a better option. Oh, it was the March Obi roll because a March-led event. Okay. Well, I don't think that would have changed. I don't think that would have changed my decision if I had known that, because the March's military stat was higher than the Count's. So, yo, what's up, Joe? Welcome back. Where are you at? You're in the Barrens. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. I gotta do better. I'm gonna end up dying in 9 months again at this rate. Yeah, true. March is canonically known for their strong military, so this will be an interesting dynamic. Their strong military didn't do shit there. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life. To have and to hold, don't forget. I suppose so, but the alliance comes first. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. It's like a game show. Alright, let's see the candidates. She whisked away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Valentina, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Spider Shitter dynasty. Are they a werewolf too? In her youth, she ran off and tried to join a circus. They found her in the end thanks to the 9th. Okay. She had a laboratory installed at her castle and spends most of her time there conducting bizarre experiments. Oh, she's a mad scientist. Awesome. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her land recently. I wonder why. Mad scientist that crushes peasant revolts. Okay, keep that option open. From the coast, we have Marinus, the wealthy heir to Lord Partition, Carrot Cause estate. I mean, just look at him. He's gorgeous, and apparently he's got a silver tongue, too. His interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. There was also a scandal recently where he was publicly critical of the church. Nothing came of it. Do any of my do your matches, do your partner give you any kind of like stat boost or anything like that, or is it just Is it just flair? Like, does this guy give me like a bonus to money or something? Werewolf wife. That's where I'm leaning. That's where I'm leaning. And finally, we have the March's offering. Emmy, scion of the prestigious Joker bloodline. A typical Baron, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the Barons, their great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from their crossbow. Give them half a chance and they'll expound at length on how we should improve the lot of the peasants. Okay. Okay. Someone who is of the people. I could appreciate that. They can influence future events. There are events, yes. Okay. Their traits do matter, not majorly, but okay, fair enough. Also, whoever you pick, lower defiance, but also increase the ones you don't pick. Gets it from their Joker. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I have made my decision. Valentina of the East. Okay. The East is now loyal, and they're all going defiance. Oh man, the March is insolent. I'm gonna have to parlay with those guys. They're starting to get rowdy on me. All right, end season. Chaos in the Kingdom.
Deep in the forest of the March, Baron Street Corner Becky has gone boar hunting with a few of his close friends.
The kingdom's fine. No one's calling for the monarch's advisors to resign. We need to step it up. More chaos, more panic. Then we could swoop in and offer the monarch an olive branch. Oh, what's up? Yes, and if they don't want to take it, we'll shoot it from a crossbow at 200 yards. The Baron's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Hiding from the church. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Lowborn all across my lands are rejecting the ninth god. Yes, and tithe collectors don't dare knock on the door at my keep. We must not falter. If the monarch grows proud, we can offer them the ultimate reward, immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Oh boy. These damn nobles. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 partitions of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The treasury's not empty. The monarch won't be tempted by our loan offers. Maybe we could arrange some kind of heist. Oh, they're scheming a heist. Taco, you son of a bitch. Scheming a heist. Don't get ahead of yourself, Lord Partition. This coup will be conducted entirely within the bounds of the law. We have our principles, after all. The Partition's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. I'm pretty damn close to that. By royal decree, we could tweak laws. Okay, which laws do I have? Reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. How does that work? Swing vote. After voting, nobles can change their mind and vote for a different option. It's interesting. Anonymous voting. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. The taxes really helped you? It really did. It really did. Reverse voting is so confusing. It's a fun attention check. Yeah, I don't get it. So nobles must vote for their least favorite option. How would you even know? How would you even know that that's what's happening? And the option with the least votes will pass. Basically, whichever is voted the least wins. We'd see you set that law into effect before voting. That's the thing. That's the issue. Like you'll see me. You know what? I should hide. I should hide the things that I should hide the laws. I should put up some kind of thing on the screen that blocks you from seeing what it is I'm putting into effect. I gotta workshop this idea a little bit more. But I guess, because I could also see that backfiring on myself too. I'm gonna do swing vote. Oh, I can only have 3. I have to choose one to replace. That's okay. So do I want to replace? I'll replace Monarch's Choice. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Wait, shark attack? It's inland. Are they river sharks or something? Oh, it's the coast. Upsetting news from the coast, Your Majesty. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. I've already sent your condolences. You can't close my beach? Oh, Taco, getting pissed off. No one mentioned closing this beach is vital for coastal tourism. You can't close it just because a few people got on the wrong end of a fish. Well, now I want to close it. Do you expect the attacks to continue, or we can't risk coastal tourism? I mean, both of those lower my stability. I don't want to do that. You can't take it. I'll take this all the way to the consul. What should be done? Keep the beach open. Hire an adventurer to hunt down the man-eater. I'm always in favor of hiring a witcher, even if this isn't technically witcher's work. Shut down the beach, turn the shark itself into a tourist attraction. You know what? Hell yeah, I'm voting for D. let's make Jaws real, and let's make it an amusement park. That's my pitch. Consul, let's make Jaws the amusement park real. That's what I'm asking you to vote for here. Hiding laws, that's fascism, my guy. I'm a fucking king. I'm the OG fascist. What do you want from me? This isn't a republic. Barons, do you want to team up to catch up with the counts? Oh man, my avatar is good. All right, voting starts now. I don't know if there's a really good area for me. I guess I could just lower it here a little bit. Just drop it right there. Oh, let's see what happens. Keep the beach open? Really? You sons of bitches. Alright, well that's gonna fucking ruin everything. Ignoring the advice from various grizzled fishermen, you decide to keep the beach open. Coastal tourism cannot be allowed to suffer. Just wait and see. After eating a few more peasants, the shark will simply get bored and swim away. Ah, well, at least the defiance of the coast went down. As Lady Partition Haunted Taco's prediction doesn't come to pass, more and more people vanish from the beach, leaving nothing but red circles in the water. Oh boy. Soon enough, nobody dares visits. There's a catastrophic decline in tourism, and as more sharks gather, the fish stock dwindle too. Trade went down. That's a bummer. Farming is now meager. That's abysmal. And stability is now teetering. Oh no. I think that was one of the... Yep, there's a check mark there. You sons of bitches. Can I behead nobles? Can I do that? Can I just be like, bring me the Countess? I have the lowest trade and the highest taxes. I'm not winning much. Barons, you owe us. Yes, I can. Oh, there's going to be an ad break in 30 seconds. You know what? I'm going to use that 30-second ad break to go use the bathroom. So, I will be back shortly. All right. At the events and rebellions, yes. Yeah, you could have killed me for that one event. Oh, I didn't even... The hell? Oh, I see the wedding event. That will be fun to see. Hey, I made it to the wedding, yeah. I survived long enough to get there this time. Think we'll see a rebellion? I hope so. Would be fun. You missed the last rebellion. That happened 9 months in. Who the hell does he think he is? I need to get that soundbite. I need to get that as a soundbite on my board. Biden going, who the hell does he think he is? Love to see how this goes. Scatter, he's back. I don't see a rebellion in the near future. I could see one. I could see one, but I'm gonna try to avoid it. Your wedding to Valentina is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Valentina at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. They didn't even... Damn, they didn't even ask her. And they're just like, whatever. She doesn't have a choice. If you say yes, then she's yours. Whatever. Then I pronounce you married? Okay. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Valentina, dances so vigorously that she spilled wine all over herself. All right, I got my stability back up. I got my authority back up. It's dubious now. The coast, defiance is lowered a bit. The east, defiance can't get any lower. They're just loyal. And the march, defiance went down a little. It's now grumbling. Okay. Okay. Hot werewolf wife, awesome. Is this where we stab him? I mean, congratulate him later. Conspiring to Caesar me at my own wedding? What have I done? What have I done to you that would cause you? What have I done that would cause you to treat me like this the day of my own wedding? Galbi already said hi, Suki, so you gotta say hi too. Galbi already said hi, so you have to say hi too. There we go. How you doing? How you doing, little lady? How you doing? Kitty, yes. My ladies are starting to swarm. This is the time of the night where when I'm streaming, they start to swarm around me because they're... And look, she just walked back in. Galbi just walked back in. This is where they're basically being like, okay, guy, you've been streaming for a while now. When are you gonna stop and pay attention to us? By the time you find yourself alone with Valentina, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Oh, here come the excuses. Here come those excuses. I'm tired. I had a lot to drink. Good God, I am so drunk, and yet somehow not drunk enough. Time for more wine. Oh, she's a alcoholic too. I think you've had enough. How are you so still full? I'm with it. Bring us more. That's the spirit. So, what do you like to do in your spare time? What did you think of the wedding? I mean, this is a hell of a time to ask that question, but I get it. I get it. I think we should sleep in separate bed chambers for now. Or shall we go to bed together? Oh, hell yeah, let's do that one. No time like the present, eh? She swigs back the last dregs of her wine and leads you to bed. Let's get that air going. Let's get that air thing going. Airplane ears. Void. Yes, she is a void kitty. I guess that's it for this season. Wait, I guess it's not. Oh, no, here we go. The deceased. The deceased. The elderly Baroness Frederica, a cousin many times removed of Baroness Joker, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? And why are you telling me this? She was very wealthy, Your Majesty. But she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Baroness Frederica was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course the estate should be mine. So, Joe is fighting with Zeoman for the estate of this wealthy aunt. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By the 9th, that's a pitiful claim. Oh, the council's gonna decide this? Oh boy, give the estate to Joker? Give the estate to Zeoman? Redistribute the estate among the Marcher peasants? Claim the estate for the treasury. Well, I can't vote. I can take something off the table, though. I don't know if I want to take anything off the table. I say give it to the peasants, but I'm gonna try this swing vote thing. Let's see how swing vote works. I say give it to the peasants, but council, it's up to you. Have at it. Swing vote means you can change your vote if you like. Okay, looks like what? We have a three-way tie. No, we had a fourth one come in. Okay. Redistribute the estate among the marcher peasants. I like it. I like it. Let's get a little bit of a wealth redistribution in here. Get some socialism going on. Marcher and the coastal nobles watch in outrage as the peasants occupy the estate and move into the manor house. All right. So the March and the coast are pissed off. Using the late Baroness Frederica's money, the peasants set up a marketplace on her land. It turns out to be a huge success, with the merchants flocking to the place in crowds. Trade is now wealthy. There we go. All right. When you give the people money, they spend it. Somehow that's a core economic tenet that many, many people in our modern era has forgotten. Oh wow, the march is booming. Yeah, I don't know why they're so pissed off. Why are they so defiant? I'm making them a bunch of money, those assholes. They're doing great. They've got great trade, good farming. I mean, their military sucks, but you know, they've got high faith. They should be more grateful. They should be more grateful. I should be running campaign ads in the march, being like, look at this tremendous job I've done for you. The march has never been better. It's never been better. It's doing great. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have the right to claim the right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? Do you know what I'm talking about? Okay.
Yeah, he recognizes the great things I'm doing for the march. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant.
There's no surprise there.
I currently don't have an heir, and the counts of the East are pretty close. I gotta. I gotta knock them down a bit. I gotta diminish my my authority a little. I've been too good. I've been too good. A curious curse. More Witcher's work. A giant glass globe filled to the brim with murky water is wheeled before the council. The fishbowl contains Lord Patrician Zeoman 2021 suspended in liquid. Wait, what? He's in liquid. He pokes his head above the surface. Your August Majesty, glub glub. A most infuriating circumstance has befallen me, glub glub. Good grief, what happened to you? I have been, glub glub, cursed by a sea wizard. He inflicted me with these glub glub gills, so I can't leave the water for more than a couple glub glubbing minutes. What did you do to anger this wizard? I happen to own a tannery that is glub glub polluting some of the picturesque beach he likes. How's I supposed to glub glub know? I demand you arrest this maniac and force him to glub remove these gills. I feel like someone was in league with the wizards. Yeah. Yeah, diminish your authority. Nothing could possibly go wrong. I gotta diminish my authority. Not too much. I gotta find a sweet spot. Send a squad of coastal soldiers to arrest the wizard responsible. That sounds like a bad idea. Send a diplomat to politely ask the wizard to reverse the curse. Close down Lord Patrician Zeoman's 2021's tannery. I don't want to do that either. Send the wizard a hamper of fine cheese and a bottle of wine. Which? Okay. Damn, I don't know. I think I'm gonna veto. Gonna veto this one. What will work better? A diplomat or food? Easy choice for me. Yeah, no joke. Oh, you guys are wanting to go to war with the wizard. Oh, there's too many military-minded people. But, you know, I guess that's what happens when I take away the diplomatic option. A squadron of the finest coastal fighters hurry off to hunt down the meddling wizard. Thinking nothing more of it, you retire to bed. The next morning, you wake to the sound of water trickling down the walls of your... What's up, lady? Okay, give me 1 second, alright? Give me 1 second. You find the entire palace impossibly flooded. You recognize the corpse of coastal soldiers floating face down in the corridors. Oof. All of a sudden, you're befuddled by a strange Okay, hold on 1 second, okay? Strange, overwhelmingly salty breeze. Scrampton. Oh my god. Wait, does he have a crab arm? Is that what's going on here? You wanted to see me? The sea wizard in question, I presume. I need you to reverse the curse afflicting Lord... Okay, yeah, do that one. And why would I do a thing like that? His tannery is ruining my favorite beach. Pay you 1,000 gold? Oh my god. I'll order him to shut down the tannery. Or, you know what? I can stay a fish person for all I care. Sorry, Zeoman. If that's what you want. You're gonna stay a fish guy for a while. The wizard's flesh bulges and ripples and turns suddenly to splashing water, splashing down in your corpse-littered corridor. He's left you with quite a cleanup job. How dare you! From then on, Lord Patrician Zeoman remains confined to his aquarium. The sight of the great glass globe and its glub-glubbing occupant in the console hall quickly becomes unremarkable. Damn, nobody even cares. I'd rather die than close the tannery. We will remember that. Well, time to burn this kingdom down. They don't call me Laszlo the Killer for nothing. If you want to bring it. Fishy wedding or requisitioning rare regents? Chancellor, Your Majesty, the Archduke of Saul has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between our two great nations. By all that glitters, great nation, the Isle of Saul is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. And I heard it isn't a proper marriage anyways. The Archduke is marrying a fish. The groom is a finfolk, one of the denizens of the sea, perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. A merperson. Okay, interesting. Well, the church doesn't agree with the man marrying a fish. We mustn't legalize this farce by allowing the monarch to attend. Of course the monarch should attend the wedding. Defiance goes up, faith goes down, stability goes up. The monarch will not attend, but will send their warm regards. Oh, that's the Democratic Party approach. Condemn the wedding and sever diplomatic ties with the Isle of Saul. I'm gonna neo-lib it up. Hold on a second, ladies. Okay. Well, where are you going? I just opened this for you. Alright, there you go. Alright. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh. A tie? Tied at 3. Of course, the monarch should attend the wedding or condemn the... Damn. All I wanted to do was be a fence rider. And now I gotta either go full, you know, allowing all sorts of marriages, or I gotta go full radical evangelical. Guess I'll go with that one. Your Majesty, I must protest in the strongest terms. Quite apart from being simply rude, this will inflame tensions between... Quiet, you. The consul has spoken. You send an angry letter to the Archduke of Saul decrying the marriage as blasphemous and icky. Icky. The partitions are happy with your firm stance and the church sings your praises. So, defiance is down in the coast. Faith is now devout. Okay. No swing votes? I didn't activate that one, yeah. Requisitioning rare regents. Ah, Laszlo the Killer. I've come to ask a favor. I recently purchased a very rare regent for one of my alchemical studies, the powdered tusk of a great black march boar. Lamentably, it's been delayed. I was buying it from Baron the Chaotic Law. It'd be a great favor to me if you could chase it up on my behalf. I'll look into it. Why not? Most pleasing. Let me know how you fare. You summon Baron the Chaotic Law to the council. Man, you got a pretty nice cut going on here. You got a little bit of a fade. You got this part. You got this curl. This nice beard. I like your fit in general. You got that little nice dagger. Man, you showed up ready. Homeboy showed up ready to party. Not bad. Summon the Baron Chaotic Law into the council chambers the next day to talk in private. What ho, your majesty? Hey, that's my wife, dog. watch your mouth. What can I do for you? I hear you have something for my wife. I need to buy the powdered tusk of a greater black march boar. Oh, you've come on behalf of your wife, haven't you? Unfortunately, I can't give you the tusk just yet. It's quite embarrassing, really, but it was stolen by a jealous rival hunter, Baroness Joker, to be precise. Joe, stealing people's tusks. By rights, it was my trophy to sell. I killed the beast fair and square, but she disagreed, of course. Said it was on her land, so it should be hers. Regardless, I've been trying to get it back so that I can present it to your wife as promised, to no avail. I'll order the tusk returned to you. Why can't you find a new one? It's too much of a hassle. Valentina to do without. Let's steal it back. Ooh! I can concoct a heist of my own? I think I want to do the heist of my own. How do you propose we do that, Your Highness? Muster your force and take her castle by... Oh, Jesus, that's not a heist. That's not a heist. God damn. Let's not do that. I mean, I didn't really want to spend the money, but let's do the spy thing. The Chaotic Law hires a foreign mercenary who specializes in bloodless subterfuge. Oh, we spent Chaotic Law's money. Oh shit, you're poor as fuck now. Hold on a second. Oh, Lulu, you have no money. What happened there? Well, I guess you're not as poor as Lulu, but you're close. The operation is an apparent success. Valentina receives the tusk before the week's end. She is most pleased with it. Anything for the missus. Alright, let's end the season. You taxed me to death. Oh, yeah, that whole tax thing. That whole tax thing. I told you I'll remember it. Apparently you did not. Hey, you know, it's taxes. It's taxes. What do you got to do to make a prosperous kingdom? You're all wizards. Just conjure up some gold coins. Another auction. All right, what do we have? We have the bazaar. We have a prison, a monument, a theater, an observatory, and a stadium. All right, guys, let the auction begin. Oh, Coward Call, checking in on the ladies. Unfortunately, my cat cam is this camera now, but, you know, there's one of them. I'm not going to change my camera view, but maybe you could see. Actually, I'll have to, She's right down there, munching. Ugh. I will get the cat cam hooked back up again. Eventually. I've got this camera right here that I'm not using, so I need to take it off of this mount and put it on a stand. And then I could use that as a cat camera. 3, 2, 1. What is B and D? A prison? Wait, we're building more prisons? And a theater. Okay, you guys are really, like, diminishing my value as a monarch. How dare my tusks. I am no wizard, I'm more of a bardish rogue. Well... About your heir. What's going on here? Your marriage with Valentina has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Well, what do we do on our wedding night? Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy. It went about as well as expected. I'll just say I'm very happy. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, and I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's still missing, an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. Oh, my wife and I will have a child together. I'll make my youngest cousin my heir. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. I plan to adopt a lowborn child from the orphanage. Oh, a lowborn being risen to the ranks of a king? I'm sure that's going to bring everybody's defiance skyrocketing if I did that. I like the idea of it. I'm a very chaotic king. I gravitate for like the most chaotic option. I'm like, ooh, let's do that one. The nobles won't be too happy with a lowborn child being elevated to the status of royal. I urge you to reconsider. You're right, let me rethink this or my mind is made up. I'm already teetering on the edge here. I'm already teetering on the edge. I support the orphan route, but we'll plant the kid and engineer them to be your end. Oh, Manchurian candidate. Have wolf babies. Get wolf wife knocked up. Well, that is why I married her. Okay, yeah, you're right. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off of ruling so you can get down to business. God damn, a whole month. All right, well, you know, sometimes it takes a while, I guess. The monster unleashed. God, what is going on in the East? It's a day like any other. You're sitting in the council hall listening to your nobles argue about something or other. Today's session is getting particularly heated. Depths below, my good count. You must understand my position. We simply cannot lower tariffs. Your profiting will leave me penniless. Penniless! Dear, oh God, oh dear, get away from me. I feel faint. Oh, he's about to transform. Are you all right? I have half a mind to... Oh, before the... Oh, he did! He did! I was just joking. I didn't realize he was actually gonna fucking do it. Before the astonished eyes of the council, Count Sir Spider Shitter's flesh ripples and bulges. Jet black hair spreads across his body. Huge gleaming claws sprout from his fingers. Oh shit. Spider, what are you doing? With incredible speed, Sir Spider Shitter pounces upon Lord Partition Carrot Claw. Oh, and clamps his jaws on the screaming Lord Partition's throat. Oh man. Rawr. Am I gonna get a number? I think you're gonna get a casket. Blood sprays across the faces of the rest of the console. Shock gives way to panic when the monster turns its glowing eyes their way. The council hall's filled with shrieks and blubbering. Oh, Lord Partition Carrot Claw has died. Carrot Claw 2 has joined the council. It's like that Simpsons meme. It's like that Simpsons meme where Mo throws Barty out, and then Barty is walking back in behind him. Oh, I'll toss one in there for you too. That was an unceremonious end. It did not need to go that route. Sweet ninth above. Honor guard, protect me. Hell yeah, let's get those guys. Let's get those guys some action. Your marcher veterans charge, swinging their swords and cursing. The monster tears them apart one by one, splattering their walls with their blood, but suffers dozens of wounds. God damn.